but you have to pay off the table. You can't use the chips on the table. All right, guys, 2 to go.
So we'd have to keep track.
We got call in the 4, call 6, fold 7, fold 8.
Which would make it annoying.
What is up, guys? Welcome to Best Bet Live Friday Night Cash. You got me, Dustin Shacklock, here in the booth, and tonight we have a very exciting 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game. 100 min, $500 max. First hand, we got some big hands right off the rip. 7-6 of diamonds, 9-10 suited. Suited wheel, ace-5 and queen-10 off. 4 ways to the first flop of the night. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like ace-5 turning a pair here. 10-9 suited, still in the lead. Got to fade a jack one time. Ooh, ace-5 suited makes 2 pair right on the turn. Joe D, first hand of the night, making 2 pair, top and middle. Leads right out into a small pot. He's going to take this one down. What's up, guys? AJ in the chat, Kevin McCormick. What's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to my YouTube chat starting to trickle in. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Happy grinding out there. Hope you guys are crushing. We are in a little bit of a tournament hangover slump this week as we just finished up our Card Player Poker Tour main event this past weekend. But, you know, pick back up. Still got a couple cash games going. It's Friday night. Action's still juicy here at Best Bet Jacksonville. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for hanging out. Second hand of the night, my man JPP opening up the ace-jack of hearts one time. Makes it 10 to go. We got Coleslaw there in the 2-seat on the button. Going to pitch the 10 tray off. Joe D picking up pocket 7. Going to defend out of the big. We are heads up to the flop. What's up, Facebook chat? Andy Murray, Demi, Dallas. You guys checking in? What's up? Middle pair here for JPP. He's going to click it back. Pocket 7s for Joe D in second place. Jovan bets 15 into 22. Takes down the second pot of the night. Heidi Jacobson in the chat says, happy anniversary to Eric. Shout out to Eric. Happy anniversary. I'm assuming you mean Eric there in the 3-seat here in the 2-2 no limit deep stack cash game. Joe Paulo in the Twitch chat. Thanks for tuning in. Says first time viewer. Thanks for watching. We got a spicy one here. This is a pretty good lineup. Everyone bought in pretty deep. Like we said, this is a 500 max game, and it looks like everyone came in pretty close. I don't see too many short stacks out there. Looks like JPP might have come in for around, no, he's got, those look like 150 stacks. Yeah, looks like we got a deep game tonight. We might see some action. Some Friday night action here at Best Bet Jacksonville. James Felder in the chat, man. Anytime. Let me know. We'll get you on here. Come play, man. Come play. It's a great learning tool. I tell people all the time. Playing on the live stream is a great learning tool if you're trying to improve your game. Justin Miner in the chat. Shout out, man. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. Ace-5 tray. Another 2 pair for Joe D. This time Bill D leads out with a pair and a gut shot. Looks like Joe D is going to go for the check raise. Takes it from 10 up to 25. Trying to spice it up a little bit. JPP out of the way. 9-10 off in the muck. Steve Hammond in the chat. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Yeah, James, let me know, man. We'll get you in here. It's no sweat. Bill D not ready to give up on that gut shot just yet. Joe going to hammer him here. Puts 45 into 56. Going huge. Going to punish him. Bill D going to get out of the way. Folds 1 pair. Joe D's going to take down 2 of the first 4 pots of the night. That's how we do it. Friday night cash action. Best Bet Jacksonville. We got a couple of exciting promotions coming up this month, followed by a big tournament series next month. Got a couple of cool incentives mixed into that tournament series. We'll get into all that later on in the stream. You guys stick around. Answer all your guys' questions about the upcoming World Poker Tour, the Christmas in July promotion. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happening here. The world's starting to come back to normal, and poker is good. Bill D limping in there with the 6-4 suited, little suited gapper action, and Joe D's going to open up the 10-8 off from the button. Bill makes the call, and we are going heads up to the flop. Bill D flopping spade draw, Joe D with a gutter ball. Wow, spades right on the turn for Bill D. 18 in the middle. Joe D does have a spade in his hand. He's going to make the call. Joe D does not improve. Bill D's going to get the check mark here. Got a queen high flush with the 6-4 suited. Looks like he's going to get after it. Yep. Goes 25 into about 40. And Joe D with the snap fold here. Easy game. Easy, easy game. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you're in the area, looks like we're just getting rolling here in Best Bet Jacksonville. I'm looking at the board right now. We got 8 2-2 games. We got 7 2-5 games. Firing up our 4th 5-5 PLO game right now. Not to mention this game. We've got a 5-10-25 no-limit hold'em going upstairs. Forget what I said earlier. I guess we're not in a post-tournament slump. Looks like we're busy. The games have been very good lately. Both here and our sister property in Orange Park, Florida. Joe D picking up ace-queen off, going to make it 15 to go. Takes a pretty big size here in this 2-2 game. That one's going to get through the entire field. Joe D off to a little bit of a heater. Got cooled off a little bit in the last hand, but he still won the majority of the pots so far this orbit.
Somebody that I watch, bro, because I watch every live stream. I even watch this one, so it could be me recognizing you from you playing on here.
We got Jacob Camacho and Kirk Chewy in the box today, two of the best. Kirk the Cooler, as most of you guys affectionately know him, unless you play on the stream. And he cools you off with a big hand. I'm sure we'll see some of that tonight. Also, Matt P picking up ace-king suited in the small blind, in the straddle pot. We do allow button straddles in the live stream game. Matt just picking up a monster here. He's going to open to 15.
Yeah, it was way better than that. I don't know, maybe.
Jack 10 suited for Bill D. Wow, Bill D's going to lay it down here in early position. I think Jack 10 suited is one of those hands you just kind of have to see a flop with when you're this deep.
I forgot the guy's name.
The ace-king suited is going to get through. I think when we're, 250 big blinds deep, you're going to have to pry Jack 10 suited out of my dead hands for sure.
Sorry. Yeah, you're all good. You only threw him one or there was two?
No, he had one there, and I threw him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So Matt picks up that one. Ace-king suited. No sweat. Kevin Walls in the chat. You're supposed to be in the game, buddy. What are you doing? You're on the sideline, man. You're supposed to be in the action. Andy Murray says everyone was cooped up for too long. Now everyone's going nuts. Absolutely, man. Poker has been insane lately. Every time I've played, every place that I've played in the past 2 months has just been bananas. Now Coleslaw here picking up the ace-king offsuit under the gun. He makes it 11. Brett's going to come along with the suited king 4 out of the small.
Welcome back.
Bill D out of the game, folds the better suited king. Pretty big flop here for Coleslaw. Just flops top pair, top kicker with a redraw to Broadway. Goes 15 into 24. This is one of those spots where you could probably go a little smaller, try to keep them in. But, you know, nothing wrong with just betting and taking it down. I think in that spot, you have 24 in the middle. You can make it like, you know, 10, 8, something like that. Squeeze a little bit of value out of those monster hands. You don't want to bet too much and just have them snap fold. Those monsters are so few and far between. You got to get as much value as you can out of them. You never know. Sometimes you make it cheap enough, they might peel with a gut shot one time.
All right, guys, we have a button straddle. We're going to start the action right here.
That's what I'm talking about. Another button straddle. Let's go.
Do you let us double straddle, or can it be a blind bet?
Yes, just blind, yeah.
Hold in the 1, 2, 3.
Justice, am I solo tonight? That's right. I'm steering the ship by myself. You got the OG commentator in the booth. Don't worry. It's not my first rodeo. I'll be here with you guys all night. Jordan had the night off. We had to put Adonis in the box and Johnny Phams in Las Vegas, Nevada for some high-stakes gambling action. 2 pair here for Joe D. This guy running hot, man. 53 in the middle, single raise pot. Joe D just flops top and bottom. A little bit of a coordinated board, but who cares? You got top and bottom on the flop. You got a lot of equity. As we can see, he's got 83% of the hand locked up. They go for the check raise. Second time we've seen Joe D with the check raise so far. 7 hands in. This man has check raised twice. And now he shows him. Got him. Got him. Got him. AJ says played way too late last night. Got that Pai Gow fever, man. Looks like we got a couple of Eric supporters in the chat. Shout out to Eric. We chatted a little bit before the stream. Nice guy. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Kevin Wall says, just clocked out. You just missed your call, man. We got through about 70% of the list. You would have made it into the game. JPP picking up a couple of aces here under the gun +1. Matt P going to try to sting him with some suited gappers here. 7-5 suited. Bill D gets out of the way. Jack 8 suited goes into the muck, and we're heads up. The best starting hand and no limit versus the kind of hand that is notorious for cracking aces, for sure.
In the dream last night, I saw it.
All right, we heads up.
Might see a spicy one here. Oh, wow, 7-5 suited actually flops a big club draw.
We rolled over, and I was like, oh.
JPP with the overpair here. A little bit of a dynamic board. JPP going to go 15 into about 25, I guess. Matt P getting additional red chips out. Going to make the raise. JPP has the ace of clubs. Jimbo says, I thought Jack 9 was the best starting hand. Depends on who's in the booth. JPP not going anywhere with 2 aces and some backdoor equity. Wow, now he's got the nut flush draw. Matt P just drills his flush right on the turn. JPP is going to need one of his 7 outs you see up there in the top right corner. How many kids does this Eric guy have? Every guy in the chat says Eric's my dad. Shout out to Eric. Got the whole family tuning in, man. That's awesome. JPP in a tough spot here. Pocket aces on a very dynamic board. He does have the ace of clubs, but he's drawing very thin. As you can see, he got about 16% equity. Goes for the check raise. I mean, when you play the hand like Matt did, you just get it in here, I think, you know?
182.
How much?
180 total.
Matt coming in just with the call. We got a big one, 474 already in the middle. JPP leaves himself a weird amount back. Breaks the club on the river. He's going to put it in. Matt can never fold in this spot. JPP just didn't leave himself enough money back. Only left himself with about 150. Kind of a weird spot. JPP is going to have to go for the reload, and Matt's going to get a big double up early on in this 2-2 no-limit hold'em deep stack cash game. The good thing about getting stacked early on in the stream is you got plenty of time to get it back. Max Payne, absolutely. Big one from Matt. Check, raises the flop with the flush draw, drills it on the turn. JPP picks up the nut flush draw with pocket aces. Can't get away from it.
You like looked at your cards to go, do I have a club?
Yeah, I've used that.
If you had the
I've used
flush?
that one a few times. Yeah, I've used that one.
Somehow that's not Kirk in the box. That's Jacob. Jacob dealt that one.
Man, I've had. I used to buy.
Justin says, uh-oh, it's going in. Absolutely.
So
Always looks like you're looking at me.
now I got 2 cards.
No, I didn't see you in my dreams.
Crappy cards.
A red card is coming pretty close. Black,
You're in my
8
nightmare
of
after
spades.
last night.
No help to JPP.
Figure it.
Just one of those hands, man.
Holding 6.
Matt not even done stacking his chips from the last hand. Picks up 7-6 off. Throws in the muck. Bill D picking up a big hand. Suited Broadway, ace-jack of spades. Here in the cutoff.
Get a limo to the tee bar? Did they provide that?
This one coming in for a raise, I would assume. Kevin says Kirk Jr. in the chat. Yeah, that's right. Basically. Mini Kirk the Cooler. Oh, wow. Joe D, the heater continues. Picking up pocket kings out of the big. Putting in the small 3-bet. Doesn't even quite go 3x. Trying to keep him in. Keeps it small from out of position. Makes it 32 over 12.
I think he's going to like my play.
We're going heads up to the flop here.
I play a lot in Gainesville. Like that's where I live. And
Man, just top boat for Joe D. This guy cannot miss so far in this game.
here in like Tampa. So we
Bill
got,
D is going to pick up the nut flush draw also. He's going to click it back,
they're playing
see if
right
he
now,
can
and I
improve.
have to stream 'em, you know what I mean? So I'm just being watched by like 2 tables. So
Joe D's got to charge these flush draws, man. There we go. Bets 25 into 66.
Told them that you're coming here to do this?
they just watch. We just
Wow,
watch
spicy
streams,
flop.
It's like
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Then I would have found it different.
They have it on every single time they have the stream on, and there's because we have a game every time that there's the stream is playing. So they
Bill
just
D
throw it on
bricks
the
out.
6 TVs that we have. So yeah, I'm definitely. I know
Joe
I'm
D going to go big, it looks like.
now, and then
Getting
my
a whole
grandpa,
stack ready to fire.
play cards, bro, and
I told 0 people in the underground room I play in New York that I'm coming here.
Yeah.
I do not want them knowing. If I don't play with you in the underground room, that's fine.
There he goes. Looks like he goes about 110 into 116.
yeah, you can.
105 into 116 goes big.
My real moneymaker, man, is Tampa. I love them. I love Tampa. They're just, I don't know. I think they're not very good. You have like.
Bill D unfortunately can't get there with the ace-jack of spades. It's going to go in the muck, and Joe D going to take down another pot.
Well, they have it like.
Joe D running pure so far in this 2-2 no-limit deep stack cash game. We've seen a couple big pots already tonight. Matt P there in the 8th seed, I think, scooped the biggest one so far. Got the double up. Trap G says massive missed value. I mean, only because we can see the cards, you know. I like the way he played it. I think he could have bet the flop, but betting the turn is fine. I think it's only massive misvalue because we know that Bill D had the nut flush draw, but you want to bet small and keep him in with all of his hands. It's easy for us. we know what he had. I think you could bet the flop. You can go small on the flop there, very small with top boat. This time Coleslaw picking up pocket aces. He's going to make it 16 to go over a couple of limps with some trash hands. Around to Eric here on the button as the straddle. He's going to get out of the way at 10-4 offsuit. Not going to play very well in a multi-way pot against a raise. JPP possibly steaming a little bit. He's going to make the call. JPP gets a piece of it. Leads right out into Coleslaw. Coleslaw here with pocket aces. Strawman in the chat. What's up, buddy? Shout out to you. Justin Miner with a good point. Lucky miss. Yeah, Bill D lucky he missed those spades. Would have been no way he would have been able to get away from it. JPP makes two pair, but unfortunately it's going to be no good. JPP makes 10s and 7s with a 5. Coleslaw got aces and trays. Aces and trays for Coleslaw. Going to come in just for the call. JPP is going to show a worse two pair. 10s and 7s no good. Aces and trays for the scoop. 180 in the middle here. That's it.
Man, I pulled 10-7.
Three pair. Take it to Pie Gal. That's right. Put the aces up top. All right, guys. We're about 30 minutes into the stream so far. Matt P. up about a buy-in. Won that big pot against JPP's pocket aces. So JPP on the other end of the spectrum. So far, VPIP in the highest is Joe D. This guy can't miss.
What's your number 3, Queens?
Ace King suited.
Oh, Ace
Not
King
Queens.
suited.
Not
Right.
Queens.
Okay.
Not Queens. Much easier to play.
Matt P picking up ace, queen off under the gun. Coming in for a big one. 20, 25. Just opens to 10x. No big deal. It's Friday night. Let's go.
Renamed. Queen Jack. I think it should be called the kitchen.
The kitchen.
Because there's a lady
What is it?
with a
It's
ladle.
20 bucks, yeah. What's that? We're right here.
Kitchen.
Call in 2, fold 3, and
It might be out of touch with today. I think it's what it is.
You and your dream buddy are going head to head.
Ace queen versus pocket nines. Classic. Classic, classic.
Suited.
That's good.
Pocket nines still in the lead here.
Check six.
Matt P picks up a little bit of equity here. Turns a Broadway draw and decides not to bet it. Let's Coleslaw get after it. Oh, wow. He just drills it there on the river. Matt P gets there with ace queen off. Goes pot, goes big, goes big. Coleslaw's got some of the blockers here. Unfortunately, can't beat much. Can't beat ace 10, can't beat ace jack, can't beat jack 10, can't beat queens, can't beat king queen, can't beat ace queen, can't beat ace king, can't beat ace ace, can't beat king king. Can literally only beat pocket eights. And some bluffs, obviously. Matt P takes a big size, and Coleslaw's got to put the 2 9s right in the muck. Just drills it right on the river. Broadway.
It was a really bad card for you.
You probably hit it, didn't you?
I did not hit the king.
You have a jack.
They picked up a great draw.
Justin says it's Matt picking his own cards out of the deck. It feels like it, right?
I had a pair. It was like 4th pair, but I had a pair. I got shit.
It was either really bad for you or I had nothing and I realized that you had nothing.
Well, I
Or you just drilled it right on the river, man. Just basically
can call that river.
made the nuts right on the river. The effective nuts in that spot.
Either the nuts,
Gigantic, right?
it's either
Nuts or
nuts
blow.
or nothing.
Bill D, 8-4 offsuit. Going to hit the muck. Coleslaw going to fold.
That was the Daytona fold.
Rose says 2-2 on a Friday shouldn't be allowed. Next week, we have a 1-2 pot limit Omaha game scheduled on a Friday. You guys have been asking for it. It's coming your way. We have a 1-2 pot limit Omaha game, high only, right here, Best Bet Live, next Friday night. Going to be juicy. Definitely going to be juicy. Kevin says PLO on Friday. Yeah, low stakes PLO. Every man's PLO next Friday. 1-2 PLO high only. Somehow on a three-way pot, ace deuce is the best hand right now. Nobody wants to take a stab at it. King tray off. Gets the check mark for Matt P. Pretty kind of a wild run out there. King tray takes it down. Justin Miner says PLO is greater than Omaha 8. It depends on the stakes. I mean, I'm a fan of Omaha 8, but I can't play it for peanuts, you know. And when I do play it, I have to text Jesse the boss every hand and ask him if I played it right.
I'm always down for 7
Yeah, we do have another PLO 8 game on the schedule for this. I'm sorry, not a PLO 8 game. Another PLO high
So like, and there's a must
on the schedule for this month.
like the game's like absurd, right? And we're
Towards the end of the month. I'm going to pull it up right now.
ridiculous. We decided to do 7-2s, and this guy to my right is like normally a pretty tight player. He's like really good at this issue. Like he's an awesome player.
We have another 1-2 PLO game on the 30th. You guys can email Sage C at bestbetjacks.com to get on that list. So far, 12 on the list. Email Sage C. Ask him to get in that 1-2 PLO 8 game one time. I'm sorry, not PLO 8, PLO high only. Pot limit bingo? I like that. I've never heard that before. It feels like that sometimes. Justin says, what is the buy-in range for that 1-2 PLO? I would assume, I would probably guess between like 300 and 500 is probably the average buy-in in that game.
Right, if it's like 100 per
He had me covered. If he didn't have me covered, I had like 1,200 and he had like 1,500.
yeah, you can't call that.
Jack 10 suited versus Jack 9 suited.
If it was suited, I might.
This is going to be interesting.
Throwing like what? How
With Kirk the Cooler in the box.
1-3, so it's like 6.
One of Ryan's outs is in the muck.
Like that.
He does fold. Jack 10 greater than Jack 9 somehow. Don't tell Adonis.
Okay. So it's like right. So it's like a 1-3 like 5.
Justin Miner says, what's the cap? No cap on the 1-2 PLO games. No cap on any of our Omaha games here at Best Bet Jacksonville. No cap ever. We don't believe in capping the Omaha games.
Always like the older guys who plays like a traditional.
Bad for business. Leave them uncapped. Let's get weird. Let's play for souls.
I've only ever played 1-3 like once in Biloxi.
Well, the 2-2 here is basically 1-3.
Right. It's just like variation. I don't really have
But I think the buy-ins will be reasonable because I think the bigger players will just play 5-5 upstairs. So it's not going to be the scenario where somebody buys in for like 10K. You know, they would just take that and go to 5-5 upstairs.
like it at Best Bet because I recently moved to Gainesville in December and I like it here. Bro.
Eric opening up the ace 8 suited here. Makes it 10 to go.
I want to. I really want to go New York super bad.
I'll give you my digits when you're there.
Gets through the field. Easy game. Eric takes one down.
She wants to take me somewhere for my birthday this year, dude. I don't know why, but she wants to, and I'm like, let's go to New York.
Steve Hammond says PLO high only is a totally different game from Omaha 8. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like I used to live in Philly.
It's like night and day. Whole different universe out there.
When I went to like New York a few times, I didn't think I could ever
Mark, no, not Omaha 8. Next week will be 1-2 PLO high only.
show up in New York and they do the wrong things. Like you don't experience New York.
I don't think we have an Omaha 8 game on the schedule for this month, but I will double check. Double checking now.
You experience New York by picking a neighborhood you want to go to and just walking around and
We don't. Instead, we're going to spread the 1-2 PLO high
locals like
The culture, right?
yeah.
for the people. You know, you guys asked for it. You guys been asking me for months.
I grew up like
Talked to my guy Sage. He said, "What do the people want to see?" I said, "They want to play 1-2 PLO high only." He said, "All right, we'll make it happen." Couple of big hands in the field here. Ace King suited for Eric. Just took down the last pot. Going to open this one also. Pocket fours, pocket trays, and Ace King off with the 3-bet from Matt P. Eric, don't you dare fold this hand. Mark says, what is Omaha 8? Omaha 8 or better. It's a split pot game. You're effectively playing 2 games simultaneously. You're playing for 2 separate pots, a high pot and a low pot. The goal is to make a 2-way hand. It's very complicated. Oh, look at Eric. Eric's going to rip it here. Matt makes it 60. Eric makes it 350. Goes huge. Oh, man.
Am I allowed to say what I have?
Show me if you want.
Eric goes like, what, like
Some casinos have rules. So.
almost 6x here? Wow. Eric just stuffs it on this man. Eric goes massive, goes 6x with the big slick suited. I guess he just wanted to pick up the dead money in the middle. Wanted to squeeze everyone else out of the way. Put Matt in a bad spot. Matt, the original 3-better, got to call off about 40% of his stack here. Gets rid of the big slick offsuit, and Eric's going to take one down. Justin says a weird spot with Ace King off. Yeah, definitely. I think when people go nuts like that, I think you just got to fold that hand. Doesn't feel good. Feels a little weird. Probably the right move. AJ asked if I caught Matt's question. Am I allowed to show? Yeah. I did. I did hear that. Coleslaw picking up 7-8 suited here in the small blind. Bill D been pretty quiet so far. Going to open up the ace deuce off, and Coleslaw folds the 7-8 suited. Joe D makes the call, king jack off, heads up to the flop. Ace deuce in the lead, 28 in the middle. Justin Miner says it feels like jacks still hate to call. It's just too much money. Whenever they polarize like that, they just, you know, especially in this pool, the 2-2 player pool, whenever they polarize like that, it's just like, it's never a bluff. So at the best, it's a flip. You're either slightly ahead, you're tied, or you're almost drawing stone dead. In this case, he was tied. The very small sliver of chance that you have the same hand. But he's just never, the pool as a whole is just never doing that with ace-queen. You know? They're just never doing a hand that you doing it with a hand that you over-dominate, so it's tough to call off like that.
Like a 7-deuce battle. I don't think anybody's calling off with 7-deuce, but it would be funny if somebody like 3-bet with 7-deuce and then the other 7-deuce.
Kevin McCormick, I've heard that before. You know, different rules, different spots, man. It's important to know what the house rules are when you go play at a new spot. Looks like Bill D trying to get in the mix. Can't connect with the flop. This time opening the king 4 suited. Gets called by the king queen. Massively dominated, and Eric sneaks in there with pocket 5s. Pretty good flop for Bill D to continue here. Both players just drill the king on the turn. Coleslaw got more equity. He can draw to Broadway here, draw to the nuts. Sean Hunter tuning in. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in.
It's so dirty.
9 of diamonds. Flush draw gets there.
So dirty. Playing 7.
Coleslaw still with the best hand. 55 in the middle. I'm kind of anxious to see what Bill D does here. Bill D going to click it over. Coleslaw's going to free roll him a little bit. Get to the cheap showdown with the best hand. That's always a good feeling. Oh, Kevin's saying that's the right thing to do. Ask the dealer before you just go ahead and make a move. Turn your hand over, and then they kill it. Yeah, I get it. Timmy says, rep the flush and rip it in there. I like your style. I don't think Coleslaw can call in that spot. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Friday night cash, 2-2, no limit hold'em. Deep. We are playing a 100 min, $500 max. We're seeing a little bit of spicy stuff so far, but we got a lot of stream left, so let's get it. Joe D picking up pocket queens here. This guy's been on fire tonight. You guys think he likes the Ravens or no? Justin with a pretty good point here says Bill has C-bet 0%. When you're opening a lot of hands, you definitely got to continue, punish some of these guys. He would have won that hand if he would have just C-bet that ace-high board. Queens versus eights on a 7-high board. Eric might lose a little bit of chips here. Wow, Joe D goes huge again. Actually, Eric might get off the hook here. Joe D bets 65 into like 65. Oh, man, Eric looks like he's getting ready to pay him off here. Jimbo says, what do I think is the most abnormal best bet house rule? Wow, Eric does get away from it. Looks like he thought about it, let it go. To be fair, I think we really have some of the best player-friendly rules out there. When I go to other rooms, I see them do some things that are just like totally bizarre. They don't make any sense, and then I think about the way that we do them here, and it makes way more sense, you know. The guys that came up with our house rules have a lot of time in the industry. They know the what's fair, what's not, what's an angle, what's not. So I can't really think of any like super egregious house rules off the top of my head. But I'm going to let it marinate. I'll get back to you. Eric pitching the Jack 10 offsuit there. And Matt P picking up King in the straddle. I love picking up a big hand in the straddle because it looks like you're just trying to spaz out and steal the dead money. I think in these spots you can just go huge, especially when you have like a real hand to back it up. You can just go massive. Mr. says people still do the sunglasses thing. Apparently, you know. Apparently that's still around. Queen Jack Trey. Matt P with the overpair. Joe D with bottom pair. 56 in the middle. Matt P takes the very bizarre check line with the overpair and gets two running bad cards. Comes ace, club. Everything gets there. Broadway gets there. The overcard comes. The club draw comes in on the turn. Hot Goalie swinging by the chat. What's up, Hot Goalie? The max in this game is 500. AJ Trigger in the chat says Eric only had one out. I didn't realize that. Jimbo can't think of one either. I've been to some other rooms, and I've just seen some really, really bizarre house rules, and I always think, man, I'm so glad that the people that came up with our rule book have a brain, and we don't have any, just super dumb, egregious. You know, sometimes these rules in some of these places it's like the people have never played poker. It's just like the most unfair thing in the world. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But here in Jacksonville, I can't really think of any super egregious rules like that, fortunately. My man JPP on his second buy-in, trying to get some chips back. Ryan S drawing to less than 1% here. Gonna need King or Queen 10 run out. Joe D blocking half the 10s, so that's gonna be tough. AJ, I don't know super about if they're actual rules, but I see some pretty bad rulings that I'm assuming would correlate with the house rules. JPP just with the smooth call. Wow, Ryan does pick up a little bit of that equity. I saw one recently in a 1-2 game close by where a player raised. The small blind only had $1 in. The small blind didn't see the raise, threw in the extra dollar to complete the big blind, and then the dealer was like, no, there's a raise. So then the small blind folds his hand, and the dealer's like, no, I have to call the floor. The floor comes over and makes the guy put in the call. He says throwing in one chip in that spot is always a call.
Yeah, nice blow, bro. Nice blow.
That was a pretty egregious one. So the floor made the guy put in $12 with no hand, when nobody had acted behind. So that could have been just a bad floor call or maybe just a bad house rule. Not sure, but it was pretty egregious. Hot Goalie says, is it not? It is if you would be the last person to act in the hand, but this guy was the small blind, so if he had been the big blind and the small blind had folded and he'd thrown in one chip, sure, call all day, but or if they're like heads up, you know, there's a board out there, guy bets the flop, he's the last guy to act, he throws in one chip, obviously a call. Anytime you're closing the action and you throw in one chip, it's a call. But in this situation, the guy still had another person to act behind him. He didn't see the raise. He threw in one chip to complete the blinds. The dealer said, whoa, there's a raise. So the guy just snap folds his hand, and the dealer says, hold on, I got to call the floor. Floor made him put in the $12 raise with no hand and no action behind. I didn't like that one. David Thompson's from Bangor, Maine. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Mark says, can you run it twice? Not in the normal rate games. In the time rate games, so anything 5-10 no limit and above, you can run it twice.
To me, it kills action. Like when you straddle on the button, like you kill the action of the blinds a lot of the time.
AJ says, shouldn't you be able to fold for the 2 or call the 12? Well, he didn't have a hand, so he can't call the 12. Some rooms would let you fold for the 2, for sure. Here at Best Bet, if it was me, I would just let him take it back. He obviously didn't see the raise. There was no action behind. But yeah, some rooms would let you fold for the 2. In a tournament, you would leave the 2 in. You would just fold for the 2. Matt P catches running 2 pair here to make the best hand against Joe D. Puts in the raise, makes it 60 over 25.
Anyone look me up a little bit light?
No, man. Remember, we're playing 2-2. Anybody raises on the
Hot Goalie says, got to pay attention. I totally agree. It's the player's responsibility to pay attention.
It's like we were just playing over there, right?
But we're all human. We make mistakes, you know. Sometimes you just don't see what happened. I've done it. Everyone's done it. It's a 1-2 game. These guys aren't pros, you know. These are weekend guys.
It's just not worth to ever call. Maybe less than 10% of the time.
have to be playing with them for like a few.
I have seen a lot of suited connectors hit the muck. The Facebook chat going on about the suited connectors being folded. I have seen a lot of them go in the muck.
Game that my buddy and I created that seems to be working really well. And if you follow this, like,
Pretty tough for me to fold a suited connector. Another one you might have to pry out of my hand.
stop like hunting off like little amounts here and there.
JPP, 7-8 suited. He's going to get in there for the straddle, and Brett's going to click it back with the 10-4 off.
I think I need to work on my river like a lot. Like I feel like
Wow.
like,
Brett does flop a pair here. Flopping bottom pair, 10-4 offsuit.
right decision on the river more than what 50% of the time technically.
No, we think
This one's going to get through.
and like actually start making decisions on the turn much sooner, especially at like 2-5. And
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Friday Night Cash. 2-2, no limit, deep stack.
Right. And I know calling like trying to like bluff catch in 2-2 at a lower
Happy to be here. This one's fun. I was looking forward to this one. I haven't done a 2-2 game in a while.
like in bluffing just because a lot of the time isn't profitable because they
Sean says folding a lot of suited connectors in position. Yeah, that's kind of a bad move, especially when everyone is this deep. Everyone in this game is deep. So you got massive implied odds to start playing your suited connectors. The biggest thing about playing suited connectors in these spots is when you're so deep is you have fold equity. You know, you can play across multiple streets. The SPR is deep. You have fold equity. So, you know, these hands play really well in deep SPR spots, especially in position.
every hand it's against somebody who plays every hand and they're winning.
I definitely know a lot of people that would have shipped off ace king going.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
I know a bunch of guys.
That have been like without a doubt.
Yeah, and
Instant without even
one of the
thinking
most popular, like one of my good friends who I play with like every day, is one of the most popular players I know. He would fold that there. And, like, you know what I mean? It's a, 'cause
Brett's in there with the 3-4. Oh, never mind. Brett's out of there with the 3-4 suited. King Jack
It's ace high.
going to take one down for Mr. Ryan. Been a little quiet for Ryan tonight. Finally gets to drag a pot.
Marginal, yeah. Well, at the river, if you don't hit your ace king,
I mean,
deuces.
what is he gonna have there? Ace queen? No. Like,
If
right.
he does, that's a great play.
Kevin, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Jimbo says, get him some drinks. I already got the first round. We'll send the cocktail waitress back out for another round.
No, you're not gonna see ace queen. You're not gonna say king queen. You're not gonna see.
Michael Irvin says, sliding the chips, I guess in reference to weird house rules. That one's pretty standard, I think, as most places have moved away from the betting line and forward motion. In this room, sliding the chips outside of your working area is considered binding.
So what? So drink your whiskey, score. You think I get drunk off whiskey?
Eric picking up ace king suited again, this time in diamonds.
I can drink a bottle of Jameson.
Gonna make it 5x.
Well, maybe not a bottle, but
JPP
oh, I've definitely polished.
can't fold jack 9 suited, not on stream. Bill D gets out of the way with the jack 8, and these two are heads up.
Told me that everyone has their own liquor, their own alcoholic beverage that they can drink that doesn't affect them like other things. Like his was Budweiser.
Top here for Eric.
Budweiser, he never got hung.
46 in the middle.
He would keep it cool when he got drunk, but if he drank Miller Lite, he would get fucked up, he would get hung over. It's just something with how they like make it, right? And my thing is, for me, is whiskey. I like Irish whiskey and
Hawk Goalie says, is a verbal fold binding in Jacksonville? The answer is yes. If you say I fold, your hand is dead.
any amount of vodka, I'm blacking out. I will black out.
Kills me.
I'll have 3 martinis.
JPP going to get rid of the gutter ball here.
Destroys my stomach, bro. It just absolutely kills me. But tequila,
These guys are talking about drinking. They're making me thirsty.
I drink tequila and be fine the next day.
Maybe we'll get some shots going, loosen these guys up. It's Friday night. Let's get weird.
They stay on, bro. You know, the clothes stay on, bro. Tequila's fine, man. I'll drink like tequila sours and stuff.
Justin says most places have stopped enforcing the raising the nuts rule as well. Yeah, that one's tough to enforce in cash. That's definitely one that still gets enforced pretty heavily in tournaments, but that one's kind of tough to police in cash.
Stop being so frustrated by bet sizes.
Well, technically you're under the gun. You can actually make it.
Matt P picking up queen, opening up to 20. This one might get through the field. Ooh, Eric picking up pocket 5s. Gonna set mine. Oh, no, he's not. Wow, folds pocket 5s on the button.
500 in this one. All right, one time and one time only.
Ace queen.
It's gonna be.
Oh, better. Nice hand. Nice hand, Matt.
For the record, I do not support folding pocket pairs when you're 300 big blinds deep ever.
Like king four.
That's the ideal time to set mine.
Oh, this seat last night on the live stream got hit by.
Jimbo says, was cool the other week when the whole final table was drinking with the big money at the top. Yeah, I agree. That was cool. I like to see the guys getting loose.
2-5 last night. I can't remember his name. Oh, his name was Top Gun on the thing. He had Ray-Bans on.
Wayne Rouse says, raising the nuts rule. I think he means not raising the nuts, is what I interpreted. Brett can open up ace-5 offsuit in early position. Gets through jack-10 off. Coleslaw picking up ace-queen offsuit. Just with the call. Justin Miner picking up what I'm putting down. Says you got to set mine when you guys are all this deep, for sure. Matt P getting a good price here. One of the first four-way flops we've seen. We've seen 2 or 3, but that's usually a big byproduct of low-stakes games. Brett going to keep after it here. Coleslaw, I don't know if he can fold, flopping middle pair and a gut shot to the nuts. Hawk Goalie says, I was at the Bellagio last month, made a river bet, and the dude said, I fold and didn't release. Apparently it wasn't binding. I would lose my mind. You're just opening up the door for all kinds of angles in that spot. Looks like queens and kings for Coleslaw going to be best. Brett's going to check, give up. Coleslaw probably just going to, oh, I thought he was just going to go for the showdown, the free showdown. He's not. I guess he's going to value bet, I guess is what this is. Erica in the YouTube chat says, go Eric, the whole family's watching.
No.
You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. Value, 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 value. I wish we had little cards that we could, the bluff value cards.
Yeah, the shark cage.
Yeah, right?
Hawk Goalie says the dealer said that's the only non-binding verbal.
That was a cool.
I would lose my mind. They'd have to give me a red card.
Makes like really good content.
They do, man. I like Poker Go now too. Like their new.
I would just never pay for it.
Right. I'm not paying for it.
Yeah, AJ, I'm with you. How is that the exception?
I don't pay for content.
I'd freak out.
Using an ex-girlfriend's Netflix account.
But I'm glad you told me that. I'll keep that in mind next time I play the Bellagio.
I have HBO.
I don't play the Bellagio very much. I don't think the games are ever that great.
I'm using this girl's Netflix, man. She put it on my thing years ago. It's hilarious.
She changed her credit card once because Netflix stopped working, and I signed up for my own account, and I checked back in with a month, and it was working. I was like, oh, cancel mine.
Yeah, cancel it. Yeah, bet. That's funny.
AJ Trigger in the chat. That's cool, man. Hit up Resorts World. Let me know how it is. Johnny Pham's there right now. He said he was going to hit it up.
Sounds like we're at like an
Heidi says, this Eric man has 9 kids. Go, Eric. Way to go, buddy. Shout out to you. Jimbo says the line doesn't play at best bet. Correct. The line doesn't play. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. Ryan S. going to open the ace tray suited from the button. Matt P. going to come along with some suited connectors. King Jack suited, going to get a good price out of the big.
Check.
Well, everyone gets a piece. Matt P. gets a pair of some backdoor draws. Brett picks up the big diamond draw. Ryan S. picking up the wheel draw. Matt P. going to get out of the way. 6'5" suited in the muck.
Oh, you can find out who I remind you of, besides the guy in your dream, of your dreams.
Brett's going to make the call here with the king jack of diamonds one time. That would have been a big turn card for Matt's hand.
I don't know his face. I'm terrible with names. I only remember faces.
Just like, you like shave your face.
Wow, Ryan S. does peel the deuce for the wheel.
That's who he kind of reminds me of, bro. It's scary.
Oh, man, and Brett's going to turn this missed flush draw into a bluff. Picks a bad time to do it. Ryan S. binks the deuce right on the river.
Let me find the guy that
I think it's the voice though too.
Looks like he puts in a raise. I'm assuming he verbalized it. Looks like he makes it 240. Wow. Sean says, kiss that black chip goodbye, pretty much. River deuce. Just bink the wheel. Ryan left himself $78 back. So he's never folding. Brett obviously can't 4-bet. It's never going to work when Ryan only has $78 behind. Brett's going to put it in the muck and say goodbye to his black chip. Ryan picks up a big one. Lucky black deuce right on the river. Faded a lot of outs there. Sean says, what is he taking for? I'm assuming just to save some face. I get it. I've been there.
he puts people in a lot of tough spots.
Yeah, he's a
What did I miss?
tough player.
Justin Miner, good question. Nick was in the chat, I think Monday for the final table.
You had ace 3 of clubs. I was ahead.
But I haven't seen him. We did do a stream last week, and Nick wasn't in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. You need to put out a bolo on that man.
Shaking your head no so adamantly. I was like, no.
I didn't know. I thought ace high was good on it.
Ace high was not good on that flop.
Pocket queens again for Matt P. Second time. Second time in 30 hands. Matt P's picked up pocket queens.
I know.
No, it was.
There was a 5 on there.
4, 5.
Game's easy when you run good.
You had pocket 6. Matt had pocket 6.
I know, right?
Dude. The rest of the night, ace 3 of club is going to be good.
Pocket queens way in the lead here. Bill D's going to get rid of the Jack 10 offsuit, and Matt's going to win it with pocket queens again, second time tonight.
Oh! Nice hand. Nice hand, Matt.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We're about 10 days away from the start of our Christmas in July promotion. For those of you guys that don't know, we'll be giving away $1,300 every hour on the 13th. We'll be giving away $1,400 every hour on the 14th, $1,500 every hour on the 15th, and so on all the way to the 24th, where we'll give away $2,400 every hour. It's part of our high hand promotion. It's going to be nuts. The room's going to be insane. The games are going to be insane. Get here early if you want to get a seat, for sure.
Alright guys, it is a button shot. We're going to start right here and see 4 to go.
So yeah, that starts, I'm sorry, that starts the 12th. That starts on Monday, a week from Monday. So exactly 10 days away from the Christmas in July promo. It goes through the 23rd, the 12th through the 23rd. So we give away 2,300, not 24. All right, I get it.
Technically, I would have defended my hand if somebody opened. You know what I mean? Like,
This place is going to be insane. There's going to be a million cash games. We're going to be giving away a ton of money. Get here early if you want to get a seat. Right when we start the promotion on the big days, the lists are going to start getting long.
You don't know that it's starting here. The dealer gets confused. And I'm like, why are you guys allowing this? This is the dumbest thing ever. What's wrong with on the button or under the gun?
in Tampa, they allow it, but I never noticed that many people doing it in Tampa.
Sean says, how about some best bet swag? You got to catch the giveaway, man. You got to catch them on the giveaways. Usually on Wednesdays, we do the giveaways.
It's just blind straddle.
I don't. You're just adding to your blinds. The blinds are already not profitable.
There we go. I see some shots out there in the field. That's what I'm talking about. Joe D going to limp the ace-5 suited here. I've seen him make two pair with ace-5 twice tonight. There's his first pair. Joe D going to lead right out with ace-5 and take it down. This guy can't miss with ace-5. All right. On to some stats. We're 33 hands into the live stream so far. And Matt P still in the lead. Coleslaw up about 165. And JPP still stuck just over 4 after getting cooled off early with pocket aces. Joe D still V-Pip in the highest. Coleslaw bringing up the back only at 18%. Matt P raising the most pre-flop. Everyone else playing a little passively. Looks like we have a straddle under the gun here from JPP. Ryan S. going to fold the 9-6 suited.
Yeah, he's straddled under the gun. 15. The proper place to do it. Appreciate that, brother.
Hawk Goalie says, what's the max on a normal 2-5 in Jacksonville? The normal max is 800 here in Jacksonville for 2-5. Strawman, if you never showed up in the chat again, I'd start asking questions. Daniel says, what are qualifying high hands? There's no minimum qualifier, but usually, very rarely, very, very, very rarely does anything worse than a full house ever win.
Because already did it where I already folded out of position.
Our sister property in Orange Park has some qualifying high hands. Like aces full or better, or else it rolls over to a higher amount. But here in Jacksonville, they're pretty straightforward. They do change monthly, though. Mark says promos like that change how people play. Yeah, absolutely. These guys are all out here trying to make a straight flush, you know? King, queen for Eric. Eric's got the check mark. Brett's going to lay it down, and Eric's going to take one down. Quick 96 in the middle, easy game.
That's a hard board to.
AJ says 2-4 limit is for promo chasing. During these big promotions, man, it's all about 2-2. We get about 30 2-2 games during these promotions.
We do qualify for high hand as well.
What is the high hand?
Right now, so you got to play both cards out of your hand, and then you just have to see the flop, and it has to be a minimum of $10 in the pot. Right, and it's aces full.
Justin, actually, surprisingly, a lot of them get hit in 2-2, man. We just have so many 2-2 games. A lot of those big high hands get hit in 2-2.
So we're done.
I'm just making sure you know that we're qualify for it.
Yeah, we're done.
Fold 9. Call 1.
King 4 suited for Bill D. He's just going to limp in here. Eric with the ace-7 off on the button. Looks like he's starting to open it up a little bit. Going to put in a little $12 raise. Joe D going to call with the queen-jack of diamonds one time. JPP going to call 5-deuce of diamonds, and we're going to go 4 ways to the flop. Wow, open ender here for JPP. Top pair for Joe D. This is kind of interesting to me. Joe D has been taking just huge sizing all night, and now with kind of a marginal hand, he takes a very small sizing. For that small of a size, JPP probably could have peeled one time with the open ender. But he's got 3 people left to act behind him. He gets out of the way. Daniel says, what's the minimum pot to hit a high hand? That's a good question. The minimum pot to hit a high hand is 10. There's got to be at least 4 people dealt in pre-flop and at least $10 in the pot for it to qualify for a high hand.
Let's just do it on the button. I thought it was, yeah.
That's a good question. You don't want to mess that one up. You don't want to make a royal with $6 in the pot. Queen 9 here for Brett. Going to get opened up to 15. Joe D with Jack 10 suited on the button. Can't get his chips in fast enough. Jimbo says, let's bring back the uncapped pad beat. I remember those days. It would get pretty crazy in here. Wow, little piece for everybody here. Brett flopping middle pair. Joe D flopping top pair with a open ender. JPP flopping middle pair as well. Daniel says, does the high hand have to go to showdown? In fact, it does not. So if you flop quad aces and you just go all in, bet $1 million into a $10 pot, and everyone folds, you still win. Rio Jenkins, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Joe D gets the check mark here. Jack 10 suited. He's going to get after it. 97 in the middle, goes small, and gets paid by Brett with the worst hand. That's what I'm talking about. Value Town. Michael Irving in the YouTube chat says, explain the raise, please. If playing 2-2 and someone makes it 10, is the minimum raise 16 or 20? Each dealer says different. Well, it depends if we're pre-flop or if we're post-flop. So if we're pre-flop, effectively what's happening, before you can raise, you have to call. So if we're pre-flop in a 2-2 game and somebody makes it $10, effectively what they're doing is calling the 2 and raising by 8. So the next minimum raise would be to 18. It would be an additional $8. If we're post-flop, since we don't have to pay the blinds, we don't have to call the blinds. If somebody bets 10, the minimum raise in that spot would be to 20. So maybe that's where some of the confusion happens. Hope that helps. Pre-flop, you have to call the blind before you can raise on top of it. So if you're playing 2-5 and you make it 20 pre-flop, your raise is only 15. You called the $5 blind and you raised 15 on top. Hope that helps everyone. Man, Pocket Kings just getting out-flopped for Ryan S. Both players turning a little bit of a club draw. Bet call. Brick River. Oh, man, Ryan's going to pay him off. Can't fold those 2 Cowboys. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Matt P. running pretty pure so far. This 2-2 no limit deep stack cash game.
Thank you.
So what did we decide on straddle?
Shane swinging by the YouTube chat. What's up, buddy?
I'm not going to do it. What's your question? They just prefer it.
Jimbo, good. Happy to help. Hope that clarifies things. Once again, if you're pre-flop, you have to call the blind before you raise. So anything in addition to the blind is the actual raise. In order for it to be considered a raise, that amount must be doubled.
Oh, I never chop either, by the way.
Justin, yeah, that's a long way to explain it. But that's how it works in my brain, actually, whenever I go to a floor call. And that's, the situation. That's how I do it in my head. But that's usually for, like, more complex ones.
Unless you show me your hand and I realize I'm behind, then we can definitely do it.
Bill D finally picking up a hand. The guy hasn't raised all night.
They're not willing to show their hand. I'm like, then we're doing it once.
Can't get any action.
Some people like to run it more.
This is why it's paramount to play a lot of hands.
I'm like, you're ahead. I would never run it more than once.
I like to be in the same all the time anyway instead of deciding on what you have.
Andrew Nicholas swinging by the chat. What's up, buddy? What's up, Shane? I'm good, man. Happy Friday. Jeremy Hartman joining us late to the show. What's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome.
I make decision points like certain sessions I'll do like I'm raising with suited connectors if they're black, and then like ace X suited if it's red.
Actually going to start here on Eric.
But it mixes it up, so you're not making.
Oh, didn't catch his cards there. Looks like he's going to get ready to raise, though. Comes out for 9. Joe D with some suited Broadway cards in a deep stack cash game. Got to make the call.
9.
JPP with a mystery hand.
What to me?
Yeah, it's got to be 60.
Oh, I only meant to call.
That's what I figured. It looked like a call.
Yeah.
He said
nine, and then I said, well, it's too
Yeah,
ready.
I went.
So,
Can I do a call or do I
no,
need a raise?
unfortunately, it's going to be a raise because you confirmed 9 and then you threw out.
Sorry. Okay. So I need 5 more.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Matt P just attempting to call and put in a raise.
Doing this as intentional.
Got the player behind him to fold. Dealer's going to hold him to a min click there. Bill D with aces. Did he just call?
Negrano does that.
I stopped the whole time.
What just happened? What is happening?
Miss black.
Bill D got aces. Going to go 5 ways with aces. That's one of the worst things in the world.
It was an accident. Like he did.
Oh, man, we can't even see the other player's hands, but it's never good to go 5 ways with aces.
Check 1. Check 3.
I'm not sure. That's a good point. I feel like he might not have aces. Maybe it's a glitch in the software, but I don't know for sure. There's no way to know for sure. Timmy says he's baiting. No, there's no way he had aces. That has to be a mistake from the last hand. The software works pretty well about 95% of the time, but every once in a while it glitches out. I don't think there's any way he could have had aces in that spot. Now we see the other player in the hands, the other players in the hands cards. Eric in there with ace jack offsuit. JPP with the ace 6 suited one time.
I think people would have been barreling off when I checked
No,
that.
I appreciate you. Yeah,
Let's raise it up.
People would have lost a lot of money.
Looks like Eric's going to go for the check raise here.
Raise the 1 from the 3.
Makes it 3x.
I think a lot of people would have punched.
thought I played those pretty well. I did like the turn. Actually,
Joe D out of the way. Not going to try to sting him with the gutter ball to Broadway. I think JPP is going to have to put this one in the muck. This is one of those spots where you might make your second pair and still lose to a hand like ace-10, ace-9. JPP does make the correct fold. 287 in the middle, getting pushed Eric's way. Not bad, almost 150 big blind pot. Didn't even have to play the river, that's always the best. Mark says 3 aces showing now. Yeah, I think for some reason I think the reader picked up his hand twice, 2 hands back to back. That would have been a very strange way to play pocket aces. I've seen a lot of bad ways to play aces, and that would have been up there. You never want to go 5 ways to the flop with aces. You want to try to narrow the field, preferably heads up. JPP opens the king-queen off. Matt P is going to make the call with ace-deuce offsuit. (10-4) offsuit in the muck. All right, here we go. Heads up to the flop. Wow, just ace right in the window. No sweat. JPP does have that backup king of clubs if he can get that far in the hand. Got a little bit of backdoor equity. Shane, I agree. I think Eric in that spot was just trying to shut out Joe in the middle. Didn't really want to play into 2 players out of position like that.
I was like, what is a strip flush? I need to get some of that.
Justin says, I like having 2 callers with aces. I like having 1 ripper with aces. I open aces, and he just goes all in. That's my favorite way to play aces.
Ching chang.
I would have thought that after I know.
This should be the unranked game.
You said you're going to wait?
Yeah. Right? You guys are getting money from YouTube.
Still going to wait.
All right, button moves. We're on to the next one. Looks like action's going to start on my man JPP. Oh, maybe I missed you. Oh, missed you. Psych. Just kidding.
And I was like, yeah, but you know what'd be better? A battle royale. I mean, like, where somebody's body slammed on the table. I'm like,
Right. Where a fight just breaks out.
We still picking up games, still getting busy. Here at Best Bet Jacksonville, got 8-2-2 games still, ready to open another one. Still got that 5, 10, 25 no limit, $2,500 min for all my high rollers. Want to get in the deep no limit hold'em streets. Got a 5-10 PLO list. It's definitely Friday night. JPP opening Jack 10 suited. This time Eric with ace queen offsuit.
I mean, I don't know, man. Best Bet's the best room in Florida, I would say.
Just with the call. Coleslaw says Best Bet is the best room in Florida. Absolutely, man. I say it all the time. Our games are good consistently.
That's what you guys need to do.
I heard Doug Polk's been here. Doug Polk has been here.
Big flop here for both players. Open ender for JPP. Top pair for Eric.
He told one of my friends that he has a really bad betting tells, which is the exact same thing that I told him. So it was funny because he goes, "Who's your favorite poker player?" After I told him he has horrible bet sizing.
JPP gonna lead with the open ender.
It's just up and down all the time.
He doesn't use a standard like this is my
He doesn't
base
use a
rate
standard.
plus add for limpers.
He doesn't do that. So I was like, I told him that, and then
Eric in kind of a weird spot here after JPP checks that flop.
Probably. And I said Doug Polk will probably be one of my favorite players, and like for online.
JPP bets 35 into about 35.
And he's like, yeah, that's funny because Doug Polk
Eric's hand way too strong to fold in this spot.
Like when he was playing here one time. He was playing with Doug Polk, and he said Doug Polk said he has the Because he asked him his opinion on his.
Wow, what a strange river card. This hand got a little weird. Kind of interesting.
After Doug told him not to. Like, come on, bro. He's a professional. Man.
Before you sat down at that table that we're at, there was a couple guys there that like their bet sizing was so transparent.
Right.
Like I'm just like. And I was
JPP going to get after it with the open ender here. Eric going to pick him off. JPP bets 60 into about 100.
You're telling me, bro.
Pheasant said, why JPP check the flop?
Like
I'm not sure.
Like you have king queen offsuit.
Kind of looks like a 9 if he checks the flop, I guess.
Well, because there's 2 spades on the board. And if they were suited, you would have had the nut draw, so you wouldn't have bet like that.
Brandon says best bet should let the streaming players bring their own booze. Instead, we just buy them booze, man. It's the same thing. I always tell them I'll get your drinks. Justin says JPP repping the Jack 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Unfortunately, Eric just pretty high up in his range. Can't fold. I think against a lot of other hands, Eric probably just makes that fold.
I thought you had aces.
Yeah, he lied.
Fucking, this is the truth table.
He lied. You
You
call
are
it
not
lies.
supposed to lie.
Not sure if that check is what leaned Eric more towards calling or not, but I think his hand was just too strong.
Saying was ace is no good. With astonishment.
Daniel says they got the read on JPP. I know JPP can't get anything through tonight.
Do you want some bread, man? Nope. You're good. No, man. Yeah, I got you.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Dustin Shacklock in the booth. 2-2 no limit hold'em. Deep stack cash game. Friday night action.
That's 15. One's gonna call.
Ryan opens up the ace-9 suited here under the gun. Been a little bit of a tough game for Ryan, too. Hasn't really been able to get any momentum. Ran into a big one there with pocket kings. Ace right in the window. That's always the worst. JPP with 2 10s here.
So now this table's getting exciting. Look, and we got a favorite.
JPP puts in the 3-bet here with the 2 10s.
Eric, you got a loose chip next to your ones. I got the ready.
We don't see a lot of people 3-bet pocket 10s here. I like it.
Checking the 6. 125 from the 7. Fold into 1.
Pocket queens, pocket kings. King queen. Oh. Ooh.
Ace that heart.
Nice bet.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You know, I had Jack 4 of hearts, and I was thinking if I was in there, I would have done the same thing. And I would have been fucked.
No, that's good.
Easy game. Easy game. Harmon says I can live up any table. Harmon been running pretty good on stream, buddy. Keep it up.
Call. Was there a phone on the board?
Right, but I had hearts. I had a little
Goodbye.
Once again, guys, you guys asked for it. We're bringing it to you. Next Friday night, 1-2 PLO, high only game. 100 men, no max. We're running that game twice this month. Next Friday and then again on the 30th of July.
No matter what. They
respect.
It is one of them.
4 players. That's not respect.
They're winning
I got 4
this year.
Colorado got cheated.
I have their money line in a parlay.
Ooh, Hartman says last one sucked. Got stuck 9 bills.
I have their money line in a parlay.
Matt P checking top set here. Ryan S out there with a straight flush draw. That check might get him in trouble. I imagine he's probably going for the check raise here on a little bit of a dynamic board.
How much do you have behind? Do you have any blacks?
Yeah, I got
Okay,
two.
sorry.
I got about 270, 260.
Sorry, I just didn't see the blacks. I was like, he's only got that little red stack.
Yeah.
The real question is if Matt P spazzes out here and puts in a monster raise, can Ryan actually fold his hand? Actually goes for a little bit of a small raise here. Going to try to keep him in. Bill D with the snap fold, the queen 10 suited. Just trying to pick it up in position when everyone showed a little bit of weakness. What does Ryan do in this spot? Hartman says Ryan better not fold. Don't do it, Ryan. Are we going to see a straight flush on the stream one time? We're not. I mean, I guess we still could. Matt P, King's full right now. Ryan S drawing to 1 out. Not going to look him up. Matt P bombs the turn.
Oh my God.
Oh, I knew I should have checked because he was on a flush draw. I knew I should have checked.
Great flush draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had a big flush draw.
Wow.
Ouch, 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 Matt P.
Thanks, man.
Min pain, yeah, that's right, min pain. I feel like Ryan got off pretty cheap there. Got a pretty cheap peak at making that straight flush.
I thought you were bluffing.
No, I thought he
And
had.
I put you on a diamond draw.
I thought he had two. I thought he had two.
Yeah. I thought he put you on a diamond draw, and then was just basically.
I did put him on a diamond draw.
Hammered.
I was trying to make it look like a bluff.
Was it a straight draw?
That was good.
I was trying to make it look like a bluff.
Big straight flush draw for Ryan, cannot connect. Drawing to 1 out on the turn and correctly gets away from it.
Oh, snap.
Just with the nuts. Right.
If you would have jammed me, I couldn't have said call fast enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Matt, please tell me I lost the minimum on that.
You definitely lost the minimum.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Ryan probably lost the min there.
It sucks when you have a straight flush draw, bro. It's like you feel obligated.
Kevin says Kirk would have put the 3 of diamonds on the river. Yeah, it was coming for sure.
Better ball.
Coming for sure.
The one card.
Yeah.
One suit.
Oh, I can't check. Yeah,
Good hand, Matt. Good hand, Matt. Matt, quit running so well.
I know he's running.
He's running insane. You're
The
Yeah.
deck is raping me right now.
running insane.
It's nuts.
Matt
That's what,
can't really
3
miss
times with kings,
tonight.
3 times with aces, 3 times with queens. In what? An hour and a half? Look, I deserve
There we
that
go.
last
Somebody
night.
3-betting the ace-queen offsuit in position one time.
Just
Bill D continues with ace-9 off.
watch last night's live stream, you'll see.
JPP goes for 2/3 here,
Dude, the worst thing is there was no way.
and it works.
Like, there was a couple, like maybe I found 3 to 4 hands where I played.
That's how you start chipping up a little bit. JPP running pretty bad. Got into a couple tough spots tonight.
Like, there's just no way.
Justin Miner says, I think Chase has dealt the only 1-outer I've ever seen. We've seen a couple of them.
4 times.
We've seen a couple of them. But yeah, yours was definitely pretty gross.
No.
We're firing another 2-5 game right now. We're going to have 8 2-2 games and 8 2-5 games. Wow.
It just happened to,
Yeah, but this.
Hartman says, after making the boat, I'd give you I'd make it cheap. Yeah, I agree with that. Matt says he wanted to make it look like a bluff, but in fact, I think you just want to keep all the draws and the worst hands in. You know, you want to give them a good price to stay in the hand. Especially when you have like the effective nuts there, you know, you want them to continue.
If everyone would have checked, I would have been so mad.
We're going to have a 5-way flop this hand. 5 players to the flop. A little bit of everything out there. 10, 8, 4 rainbow flop. Looks like Queen 10 is going to get the best of it here for Matt P. Checks out of position. Pretty standard. This,
Yeah, I'll do it. Thanks.
That's right.
Okay. Appreciate it. Check an 8, put a 15.
looks like Brett leading the betting here. The board does get a little sticky. Runs out a one-liner to a straight. Any 9 will do it. River goes check, check, and Matt's going to take down another one. This guy can't miss. Jeremy, Kevin texted me right when we were calling down the game and said he wasn't going to make it. Said he couldn't get here in time, so. Jimbo says, does Best Bet allow you to call the room and be put on the wait list? Only for the bigger games. So 5-5 PLO and then 5-10 no limit and above. There's Kevin in the chat. What's up, buddy? You're supposed to be in this game, man. That could have been you in the 8th seat where Matt is catching all the cards, man. This guy can't miss. Bill D with the ace, deuce, suited wheel cards.
There's no angel at the poker table.
He's going to make the call.
Like my trap.
Bill D gets a piece of it. Matt P clicks it back to him.
Dude, they're going to run the table on me.
Pheasant Tail says 3-bet this ace, deuce, suited. Yeah, I like that at some frequency. I think you got to mix in some suited wheels into your 3-bet range. Your 3-bet range can't be all strong hands. That's something we see a lot in small stakes hold'em, you know? They only 3-bet the top and nothing else.
I was determined I was good. I was calling whatever.
I figured, yeah, that's why I slowed down. I was going to go for a 3. I'm like, nah, he's calling everything.
6 for 500 a game.
I had absolute air.
You don't say, Mike.
I mean, if we had a jack there, then.
Pheasant says he could 3-bet almost any hand against the button. That might be a stretch, but sure. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We played 46 hands tonight of 2-2 no-limit deep stack cash. We've seen some big ones.
All right, let's make a side bet. Okay, I've had kings 3 times. How many times will I have them before the live stream's over? At least 4. Okay.
Coleslaw picking up pocket 7s, coming in for the limp here, $2. I'm surprised Joe D folded the queen 9 off there for the limp.
It's 4.
Matt P picking up king jack offsuit from the cutoff. This is a straddle pot. Looks like some dead money out there. Yeah, good spot to probably attack late position. Got a Broadway hand.
There was last night the guy in your seat hit the high hand, but it was like weak. It was like aces full of 3s. The guy over there like bought it for like 175.
Oh wow!
Right as they switched the cash, it changed.
That's so fun.
It was awesome.
How much? That's the worst though when that happens.
9, 10, 6. Pocket 7 still in the lead here. Matt P got a gut shot to the nuts.
It's on me.
He'll probably get there. queen right on the turn. No sweat. Wow, Coleslaw just turns a straight here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Dude, you're not supposed to take the chips with you to bathroom time.
Coleslaw checks it over to Matt P, who bets his open ender. This is kind of an interesting spot. Nobody likes the paired board on the river. It goes check, check. And Coleslaw is going to take it down. Pair of 7s in the hole.
Got him. Got him.
Matt got beat.
Got him.
Surprised you checked that there.
That's in Gainesville.
See? You're surprised, right?
Yep.
Well, no, just because you could have gotten more value.
I guess I could have.
All right, guys, we are 47 hands in, and Bill D
Because I could easily have queen jack.
stuck about 200. JPP stuck about 7. Ouch. And Matt P still steamrolling the game.
The check was good there. Because if you bet, there's a chance that I try to.
I can't name how many times that
JPP opening the most, also stuck the most.
value bets.
Matt P opening 39% of hands and just smashing it every time.
I played 2-5, that happened to me. 7-3.
This time he's going to get in there with the 9-8 offsuit one time from the hijack.
Straight on the river. I bet river. He raises, and I smooth called actually with the second nuts, which was very impressive.
Eric with king, queen suited here in the
And
big.
I smooth called with the second nuts, bro, and he's like, and he just, he's like 9-7, 9-7-3. I just straight to the 8, straight to the 9. It was like.
Eric just going to make the call. King, queen of diamonds, and just flop 2 pair. Easy game. JPP got a draw to Broadway. Looking to bink one of the 4 jacks left in the deck.
35.
Nice hand.
Just top 2 for Eric. JPP still retains a little bit of equity, though. 22%er to bink one of those jacks. Doesn't do it on the turn.
You kind of burnt it out in the beginning.
I did.
The kings and the queens.
All the run good. Now I'm going to be folding for the rest
Now
of
it's
the
like, now you're card dead for a little bit, and then like maybe in an hour it'll come back.
All right. Wake me up when my cards start better.
Matt, you're the
Now it looks like Eric's going to go on the offensive. There's 117 in the middle. Looks like he's going to go around 40.
Guys, gave me the kings.
Yeah, it goes 40 into 117, about 1/3 pot.
We'll take the Robinson.
The dealers can get them, yeah. That's fair.
JPP getting short here. Only got about 200 left, about 100 big blinds. There's already 157 in the middle.
My buddy's playing a gig, like saxophone gig downtown.
JPP does get out of the way. Folds the gutter ball to the nuts. Eric takes down another one. Eric making it look easy here in this 2-2 no-limit deep stack cash game. Friday night action. Best bet Jacksonville.
Sir, can you make your green
You guys come check us out. The games are good. Poker's been incredible. For all you guys that have been playing the past couple weeks, you guys can attest. This room's been on fire. So is the other room. Best bet Orange Park. Also been on fire. The games have been good. 5-10 been going almost every day. The 2-5 games been super juicy. I sat in a 2-2 game the other day while I was waiting to be called for my 2-5 seed, and the game was so good, I passed on my 2-5 seed. They called me for 2-5. I said, no thanks. I'm going to stay here. This game's too good.
How did you find that on the menu? Because I was looking for that. Just chicken and rice?
Ryan S. opening pocket 8s. JPP going to make the call with the ace-7 offsuit. Wow, what a flop.
See, so it wasn't completely on the back.
Ryan's still in the lead here with pocket eights. JPP going to bet with top pair, top kicker, and also be behind. Looks like Ryan's going to get raising chips out.
Look at this guy.
There you go. Ryan's getting after it there with pocket eights. Takes one down. Nice one. JPP getting short. Justin says, have we decided on the next meetup game? Tentatively. We've been talking about maybe September as a good target date. We've got Christmas in July coming up in about 10 days, so that's going to be huge. And then we've got the WPT, the World Poker Tour, will be here in Jacksonville in August. So we don't really have a whole lot going on in September. The World Series is about to fire up at the end of September. So we're thinking sometime in September we might shoot for another meetup game. I want to see all you guys there. The meetup game was insane. I was stuck a mortgage payment in the first orbit. The meetup game was wild.
I tried to make the bet sizing so you would peel. Like, I didn't even do half pops. Like, I was trying to get you to peel.
Shane agrees the games have been great the last few weeks. The games have been incredible, man. Absolutely incredible.
You know, with a push with a good shot.
I probably made it a little bit too much.
Poker is back. Poker is good. Everybody itching to play. Somehow everybody forgot how to play, and it's incredible.
It's got to be more like
50 to 25%.
50 to 60. But you already had full house, right?
That's why I wanted to.
Pheasant says Bill raises and everyone folds. That's what happens, man, when you don't play enough hands.
You got to be value town.
You know, you stick an astute player in the game, they're going to figure it out pretty quick. This guy's just never messing around when he raises.
So that would have probably been. Was that not 300?
A lot less.
Brett's getting in there with the Queen 5 suited under the gun. Bill D another Ace 5 offsuit.
But it was because it was 15.
Yeah.
Shane says Ali was up a mortgage payment in the first orbit. Yeah, I ended up getting pretty close to unstuck. I actually got a bunch of it, took a bunch of it off Allie. Unfortunately, she's one of my really good friends, but you know, poker's poker.
You want to push the call?
I just lost 3 big ones to the VIP in the first orbit, and then I got transferred off the table. I never got a chance to get it back, and then by the time I got back there, he was gone. That's how it goes sometimes. But I did get some of it back. Unfortunately, it came from Allie, but that's okay. Just deuces full of fours for Ryan S here. $12 in the pot. Can't get a call.
Like, dude, that's a discount.
Yeah.
Factory, yes, because it's $10 beer night.
Justin said, heard Allie killed the meetup game. Yeah, Allie was. I think Allie was the big winner. Allie was definitely the big winner in the meetup game.
Is there a bad?
It's only 30K though.
Allie's a good player. She's got it. She knows what's going on. She's been around the game a long time.
So quad 8s versus like quad 10s.
Let's do quad 8s. Give me quad 8s. Give somebody else quad queens.
I'll take the bad end of the bad beat. I still get half of the thing, right?
My buddy slash
Definitely
my buddy.
take the bad end.
My buddy who basically acts as like my poker coach. He was like, honestly, because they're at parks by outside in PA, you guys hear their bad beat jackpots over 400,000 now. And he goes, look.
AJ, yeah, that's basically what happened. Allie just, if you build it, they will come, you know?
I was like, yeah, but you wouldn't want that $200,000.
Right, like what? That's free money. Just to get sucked out on, just to get one.
Jimbo says, I like 1-3. Wish they ran it regularly. Yeah, 1-3 is a great game.
Quads once against the straight flush draw. In Tampa though, but it didn't hit. It doesn't matter.
God, I let you get there.
Anybody order wine?
I let you go there. I wouldn't even have seen the club.
Brent.
Shane says that meetup game played like a 2-5, maybe bigger, man. I played some 2-5 games that didn't play that big. That 1-3 meetup game was insane. There were people getting stuck 1,800. I was stuck 1,300 at one point. I know another reg was in the game for 2K. People just brought the weekend wallets out and went hard. It was a great day.
This table is undoubtedly better than last night's table.
Justin Miner says 1-3 is basically 2-5 for people with smaller bankrolls. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Bill D limping in pocket kings. I wonder if the reader is wrong again. Could it happen twice?
That's why I like traveling and playing poker in like
That's what I
different
do.
cities.
Yeah, that's what I do, man. It's just go
Have you ever played in
places.
Barcelona?
No, but that would be awesome.
Unreal.
I need to renew my passport.
It's
Like,
right on
just
the beach.
recently, like,
It's right off the beach, so you go from
Bill D gonna spring the trap here. Oh man, I hate this move. This is always aces or kings.
Miami meets New
This
York.
is never not ace ace or king king.
I want to go to Barcelona just because I used to. Like, the skateboarding there is awesome, too. So it's like, I've been watching, like, videos just with Barcelona since I was a little.
I don't hate Bill's sizing though. He does keep Joe in with a much worse hand.
Yeah, it's great, right? It's beautiful. Food is okay.
All diamond flop, no player in the hand with a diamond.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Bill D gonna take the same bet line, bets 45 into a little over 100.
Oh, yeah. My cousins did it. How far did you run?
How far, like, the whole way?
Oh, but I thought people.
And Bill D gets one through.
Tell me. They bought it. Let's go.
But how many miles is it?
But yeah, fair enough.
You know what? They should make it like 10 miles.
No.
And just see who wins. The bull or the man? That would be so fun.
Eric folded queen 10 of diamonds. It's true. Eric opened and then folded to the limp 4-bet. Would have just flopped the flush.
Oh, but they're not.
No other player in the hand with a diamond.
Just a lot of pressure.
Well, I thought that's what it was. I didn't know.
This one folds around to the blinds, and they're going to let this one go. Chop it up.
No, ma'am. Thank you. Apparently, my friend's watching. One of my other friends.
Queen 10 of diamonds did fold, unfortunately, in the muck.
Let's all go to Buc-ee's after this.
What's Buc-ee's?
Gas station.
It's a gas
No, I'm not
station.
What is that?
It's a gas station.
That's my friend just said it was super cute.
We're going there. Why? Is it a cool
Because it's a destination gas station.
Really? What happens at this gas station? Is this like holes in the locker? Or holes in the stalls, like kind of gas station?
Right.
The glory hole?
More than just gas.
More than just gas.
Right? I don't know what goes on in the trucks. I don't get in.
Here is 25 C9.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
Heads up.
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen a flop.
Oh, Canadian goggle.
Check, check.
Gotta make these jokes. Makes poker fun. A little bit of shit talking.
We have 10 aces.
I know.
Check.
Last time my buddy was like, did you have fun? I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like,
Really?
yeah, I suppose it's not fun, like losing.
40.
I'm like, no, it was not. And I had fun. Well, that's not true. It can be fun losing. But it's just not fun.
Oh, Brazil to it. Good call.
You guys played that hand so odd. I feel like if I would have played my hand, I jack 10.
Brent did not have a
That would be such a tough spot, I think. for Jack 10.
I also had Jack.
Did you really?
Are you serious? Okay. I'm wrong. Nice hand.
Biggest liar in the table right here.
Well, he could have had a queen. You can't blame me for getting out of bottom.
So like he either had Jack 10 or 7 deuce.
Right.
No. No, yeah, both.
He didn't play. I did not have 1. I had 3.
Yeah, 3 aces.
Raise 15.
So card dead.
I know when to let go of a set.
So card deck.
It's not rocket science.
I can't wait to see the VPIP for the first hour.
47% for you, my
It's
friend.
gonna be way higher than that.
Yeah,
Well,
yours.
It's gonna be like 80 or 90%. And then now he's gonna have to go, but he just kept getting good cards.
Kings, queens, 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 kings.
When I went to smoke, I texted my buddy, I'm like, dude, my VPIP is so high right now. He goes, oh, it's off the charts.
You'll even it out right here by just sitting around, you know.
Yeah.
You'll even it out for sure.
It's like, okay, played every hand in the first hour and then played none the last 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is more like looking for spots and stuff. Just fun.
But it makes it more difficult when you don't know the players that you're really playing with. It takes a while to get like used to people.
Right.
Like this guy, he just waited to stack off on me.
Right.
I feel bad for this guy. He's just been running into it all night.
205. 205. Raise 205.
All right, guys, quick look at the stats so far. 55 hands in. Matt P still crushing. JPP trying to get some momentum. Can't do it. Gets a little more buried. Sometimes that happens. What's the most you guys have ever been stuck in a 1-2 game? I've got a number. It's not a contest, but just out of curiosity. AJ had to go sweat one of the dealers. I'm doing it all tonight, man. One-man show tonight, guys. For you, for the people.
Why are you on America's Most Wanted list? What is going on here?
Ryan S. slipping in there with the 3-4 suited, trying to make a straight flush one time.
Yeah, that's
Jeff
how that
says stuck 700. Wow, I wish it was
works. Big white thing in
700.
front of you? Fine.
Elijah says 1K. Yeah, been there. Been there before. Justin Miner says lost 1,000 on the first live stream game. Yeah, it's a little different on the stream game, though, with a $500 buy-in. It's like losing 2 buy-ins. But, yeah, it's a lot of big blinds. Todd Carver says 1,200. Yeah, been there. Pheasant says 5 buy-ins is the max, and then it's time to go home. That's probably a good rule. Jimbo Jones says lost 1,650. That's a big one.
No, you had queens or
What's that? 800 big blinds.
Oh no, what'd you have?
800 big blinds is a tough one. Lost it over 18 hours.
Jack was good.
Wow, I used to play sessions like that, man. I would just play until my eyes would bleed. When I was younger and I was no good and I didn't really have a bankroll, I would just go and I would get stuck and I'd play like 16 hours trying to get it back.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ace Jack's a good fold, right?
You had jacks? You had
No, ace jack.
You had ace jack.
I just says 5 buy-ins is a lot. Yeah, for sure. 5 buy-ins is a lot.
Give me another 10.
Might have hero fold
Yeah, but he really raised a lot.
No, he did. It was massive.
Justin Miner says in a 2-5 game for 2,500, but cashed out 2,750. Yep, been there.
That is pretty massive.
I've been in the 2-5 streets for 2,500 multiple times. Shane says my number is 3K. Not quite 3K in a 1-2 game. It's definitely the highest number so far, though. Cancel that. Hartman says he got stuck 2K in a 1-2 game, but got 850 of it back. Ace queen suited taking one down. Okay, okay. A real hand one time. Jimbo, yeah, I've got your number beat, unfortunately. Not by much, not by much. I don't really, some of the guys in the chat posting about their stop loss say I have like X amount of buy-in, you know, that I lose and then I leave. I think it's okay to stay in the game, like as long as you think you can get it back. And I tell people this all the time. If you think you can get it back, it's okay to stay. If you're still playing well and you think you can get it back, I think giving yourself like a hard cap is kind of bad. It also kind of depends on the person. But, you know, if you're in a 2-5 game and you're stuck 2,000 and all the money's left the table, everyone in the game has like 300 or 400, then yeah, you're never going to get that money back. It's okay to leave. But like, if you're in a 2-5 game and you're stuck 2K and everyone around you has 1K, 1,500, something like that, then yeah, it's worth staying. Jimbo says, I don't have a stop loss. A big factor in that also, like I said, is how you're playing. If you're playing well, it's a little different. But, you know, if you're not playing well and you're just hemorrhaging money, it's time to go home for sure. Kevin says his biggest loss was 800. I wish. I've lost 800 in the first hour before in 1-2. 2-2. King, queen suited takes that one down. Jimbo says 3K in 2-5 isn't that bad. I mean, it's 600 big blinds. Yeah, I've been there. Justice said that's why I bought back in. All the money was there, and a couple wrecks were up really big. Yeah, man, like I said, if you can get it back, it's worth staying. But sometimes you just can't get it back. I've been in those games, too. You get buried, and, you know, the guy snap racks and leaves after stacking you or whatever. You just can't get it back. Those are the days when it's time to just rack it up and go home. Bill D in the lead here. Ace-9 offsuit. Catches a big piece of the flop. Brett's going to make the call here with 2 jacks. Neither player super loves that river. Bill's going to show top pair for the scoop. 146 in the middle. That'll get Bill back in the game. All right, Bill. Shane says we got it all back and then some by the end of the month. That's all that matters, man. As long as the graph is always headed up and to the right, that's all that matters, man. Everything in between is just filler. All that matters is where the graph starts and where it ends.
My poker coach is out drinking, watching it, so he's with people. I'm sure.
For all you guys wondering, I've lost, the most I've ever lost in a 1-2 game was 1,800. The most I've ever been stuck. I was in the game for 1,800. Played all night, ended up getting about half of it back, but At one point, I was definitely stuck 1,800 in a 1-2 game. I don't even know how it. I know exactly how it happened, but just kept peeling off hundreds. Kept peeling off hundreds. But same thing, like Shane said, we ended the month in the black. That's all that matters. Brett opening up the pocket nines here to 20. Opens 2 black nines to $20. Ryan S. going to call with the ace-9 offsuit. Wow, wow, wow. Brett flops the case 9. Goes a little less than half pot here. Goes, looks like 20 into 45. Oh, Ryan just walking right into it here. Wow, Ryan's going to 3-bet. Ace-9 offsuit. Makes it 55 to go. Ace on the turn for Max Payne, not quite. Brett's going to have to find a way to get some more chips into this pot.
NC-17 rating poker podcast show where I do the announcements. He raises, and he says,
Chris King says, never seen more pocket 9s and pocket 8s ever in this this many hands.
I like when the announcers were like, yeah, C3 obviously hates money because he calls. When the other guy, like, because they see like the other guy's hand.
Brett goes really big here. Goes about pot.
said that about me last night.
Goes like 160 into 154.
Obviously C4 over here hates money.
I was in your seat, CC last night. You're like, wait, Parker called a 3-bet with Jack 7.
Oh man, Ryan's gonna make the call here with ace-9 offsuit. Just doesn't believe him. Oh man, gonna get shown a big one. Ryan has a 9 too. Wow, how does that happen? What a sick game. Ace-9 offsuit versus pocket 9s. A 9 right on the flop. What a wild game.
I knew you didn't have a king. That's him, Brett.
Right.
Jimbo says, I've won 2K before in a 2-2 session. Attaboy.
Nope.
Pheasant Tail says, I love over bets. I do too, as long as they're balanced. I think Brett needs to find some other hands to make that move with.
There's a new high hand though. I hear them yelling it, but it's only ace.
You see that a lot in 2-2 also. Players like using the over bet, but only, you know, with the top.
Just didn't put him on a
Give
king.
or take about 440, 450, give or take.
What's the over-under that he's wrong?
I'm okay being wrong.
No, but you set the line.
At 450, exact. Over under.
Over-under 450, we take looks.
No, that's all good.
Coleslaw been kind of quiet the past couple orbits. Haven't really seen much out of him. He gets rid of the ace-4 offsuit.
Oh, now he's under. That's definitely not 450.
Shane says he ran 300 into 2K, up into 2K a couple of times. That's huge, man. Shout out to you. It's not every day you can do that.
He's the all-time money leader right now.
Ryan's going to open up ace-9 suited. Going to try the ace-9 trick again. Hopefully he can fade the case 9. Gets called by Queen Jack off, and these two are off to a flop.
Okay, I know Andy. I know Soul player named Andy. He plays on Live at the Michael.
SDR.
Matt looks like he's thinking about floating here with the Queen Jack offsuit. Yep, going to make the call.
Right now in the all-time money list,
Heads up to the turn.
Monimo is leading.
Ryan S. does make a top here on the turn and just flicks 100 in there. That's 100 into 96.
You know, like where you can look up your tournament winnings or whatever. She's got like 120,000. What's that website called? It starts with an H. Yeah. That one.
Matt looking at 10 outs twice, roughly 20% to improve. Facing a pot-sized bet. I think Queen Jack offsuit, a pretty easy fold here.
Any big tournament that I guess is like
Jack hit or Jack?
that they wouldn't put under.
No,
Goes on there.
I can't call because I'm calling to a 4-outer.
He does put it in the muck.
See you later.
So when you do running a board, it sucks because you can't really take anything with you.
Yeah.
We gotta run, right?
Yeah.
So we take it.
Pheasant Tail says if you always overbet with the nuts, you're going to stop getting called. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying about Brett. I think Brett needs to find some other hands to overbet as well, if he's going to use that as part of his betting strategy. Salty says gutter with 2 overs. He might call. He had 10 outs. I guess he thought that maybe Ryan had a big pair. He said he thought he only had 4 outs, which meant he was drawing to the 10s for the straight.
So yeah, this is like. 2 to go. Fold 3. Fold 4. 6 is gonna make it 15. 7's gonna hold. 8 folds. 9 folds.
JPP open up the ace-10 suited. JPP running pretty bad tonight. Can't really catch a break. Matt P right next door picks up 9-10 suited, and we are off to a flop. King 7-7. JPP could definitely lead this board for a small bet. Instead, he chooses a big bet here. Goes 35 into 35. Justin says JPP needs a win. Yeah, this man can't get anything going today.
So yeah, so everybody wears white.
Say what?
He's high.
Ace high? Ace high was good.
Pheasant Tail says JPP is just playing bad with a super high VPIP. Actually, he's got one of the lowest VPIPs in the game. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong stat. He does have a pretty high VPIP. I feel like he just lost a big one with pocket aces early on in the game and just couldn't recover from it. It's like sometimes that just happens. You lose a big one to start out your session and, you know, you're just pushing the boulder uphill the rest of the time. It's really hard.
6 4 is gonna make it 12. 6 7 are gonna fold. 8's gonna fold. 9's gonna fold.
After you end up in the arena, you wait a little bit.
Joe D opening up the Queen Jack offsuit. Joe D got off to a big start in today's game and kind of went a little card dead. Eric's going to make the call out of the big with ace 7 suited, getting to close the action. Just top 2 for Joe D. Just top 2. Joe D goes small, and Eric with the snap fold there. Shane, I saw your comment about playing 2-2 for a while. I probably put in like 1,000 hours at 2-2. It's hard to beat. That's impressive to move up that fast. It's hard to beat 2-2. The game's really swingy and the rake's high. A lot of players get stuck there for a long time.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, so that's what it looks like. I mean, so I got up close to the next one.
I got stuck there for a long time. Kind of like you said, it was hard to generate your hourly and grow your role simultaneously, but you put enough work in your game, anybody can get there. You did it. I did it.
So it was so exciting, like, did you and your old lady go back and, like, that was so cool and, like, oh.
Yeah, we don't. So that's the arena. That's what it looks like.
Right.
But once you get over the rail and get out, you're out.
Coleslaw on the button, been pretty quiet tonight. Oh, wow, Bill D folding the ace-4 suited out of the cutoff.
She gets super fucked up there, too.
Matt P took a big size here. Open king-queen offsuit to 25.
Well, if you really
That's
wanna
got over
do it, you get
1,000 in front of him. Trying to use his stack to punish a little bit, I guess.
Oh, rise up.
Just flop stop pair. Coleslaw with a gutter ball to the nuts. Trying to make Broadway one time.
they cut? I didn't see. Do they cut their horns off or?
Not on the big run. On when you're in the arena after.
So the big one, they could if they.
Hell
could,
yeah. Hell yeah. So I got cutter. I cut.
Coleslaw looks like he's going to pitch the ace-jack in the muck, and Matt's going to take down another one.
Out of the arena.
Matt playing pretty well, running pretty well. Those sessions are always the best, right? Playing good, getting hit in the face with the deck. Dream session.
It wasn't that light. It was ace jack, but like he is under the gun, so it's like I'm easily dominated. I had to gut it.
Shane says played 80 hours a month for 7 months and didn't spend any of it. Attaboy. That's tough to do.
So I'm calling for an ace or queen.
Yeah, it's tough to get out of the 2-2 streets for sure.
Which FYI, I applied multiple times sitting here. So.
You have kings and you're gonna check, and then you'll.
Brett gonna open queen to 20. Joe D, 5-6 suited in the small blind. Oh man, gonna get rid of it. Brett's super deep. So are you. Take a flop one time.
I have found that when somebody runs hot, other players stop believing that they can have good hands after a while. And they start calling them light.
Well, I'm just in position.
Just middle set for Brett here. Opens queen, flops middle set against Ryan S again. Ryan can't call. Ryan's got 7 high. He's gonna put it in the muck.
I probably would have raised if I were you.
Yeah, because I'm button. But you just are opening it up.
Shane says that's the only way to do it. I think with a solid strategy and some coaching, I think people can get out of the 2-2 streets, but it does take a lot of work. It's harder than you think. It took me a long time. But like I said, I'll still play 2-2. I sat down the other day and the game was good, and I just stayed, man. I don't discriminate. I'll go wherever the good game is.
Oh, okay, great. I have time.
She was so smooth with that delivery.
Kevin Wall says, I like the 2-2 streets. There's less stress, and it's good for fun. Yeah, but your ceiling is so low. You know, if you take the game seriously and you want to get better, you want to give yourself the best opportunity to win, the most money. But I do think there is some merit to what you're saying, Kev. Like, definitely, if you can beat the game, pick up a couple hundred extra bucks every month and have a good time, you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's okay. Hey, I'm surviving, baby.
Oh, wow, AJ, that's sick.
You lost way less than I lost last night, and I was running into it all night.
I appreciate you. And you got Jack 10 there a lot, too, so I want you probably. Oh, you're trying to be nice.
Pheasanttail with a pretty interesting question says, what stakes do you feel the players start to become good? I think that's all relative to how good you are, you know. When I was playing 2-2, I thought there were some really good 2-2 players, and you know, now that I've gotten a little better and kind of honed my strategy, now I realize that those guys aren't very good, and the same thing with 2-5. But there's good players at every stake, you know. There's guys that beat 2-2. There's guys that make a living off 2-2.
He loses the minimum.
Same thing at 2-5. I think 2-5 you start to encounter more good players, more thinking players, obviously. 2-5 is really the first stake where you can start making a living wage. So you're going to encounter guys taking the game a lot more serious, a lot more studied players. Joe D opening up the Jack 10 offsuit, gets called by JPP. Both players flop middle pair here and continue. Wow, 2 pair for Joe D. This guy is just running so hot. Joe D with 2 pair checking back this river card. He thinks he got counterfeited. He might give JPP credit for the king here. JPP might finally win a spot. And he does. JPP takes one down with the worst hand and shows him.
I thought you had a king, man.
Yeah, but you can't be calling with
I know, you get call and gutter.
only gutter combos.
Joe D lays down the best hand to my man JPP. JPP finally gets to scoop a pot. It's been a rough one for this guy.
Yeah, right. I'm never calling that. Maybe bet. I'm going to start betting my gutters. You know what I mean? Just betting them secretly.
If it's a combo draw, I like it.
Pheasant Tail, to answer your question, though, I know some really good 2-2 players, and I know some really good 2-5 players. I know some really bad 2-5 players also, you know. Matt P going to limp in there with the king. Try to spring the trap, I'm assuming. Bill D going to walk right into it. Ace-Jack offsuit opens to 25 in the straddle pot. JPP makes the call with pocket sevens. JPP got some chips back, got about 350 here. Matt looks like he's looking to punish here. He does, takes it from 25 to 85. Justin Miner says 5-10 gets really weird. There are actually a lot of bad players in the game. Yeah, there's bad players at every state, you know. Jimbo in the tournament streets online. Good luck, buddy. $4 micro streets. Bill D going to make the call here with ace-jack offsuit. It's 60 for JPP to get in there to win 201. Unfortunately, it's going to leave him with a very strange SPR here. He's going to have to just smash this flop or light $85 on fire. Kind of a very weird spot with sevens. JPP calls. He's going to have an SPR of not even 1.5. Doesn't get there. Bill D, though, smashes the ace right in the window. You can see Matt just visibly annoyed here. Weston Dave says, is there a good place to play online? I'm not sure. I don't trust online. I stay away from it. I prefer live, you know. I prefer a sanctioned casino where I know my money's safe. Pheasant, was Matt's raise to 85 large enough? Probably not, but
I'm going to make an absolutely disgusting laydown here because you have ace-king and I have kings. Kings no good here? I don't think they are. I think you have ace-king. You got lucky on me.
pretty close. Bill D takes kind of a small sizing here, bets 120 into like 260. Give Matt a good price to call. I don't think Matt's going to make the call, though. Pheasant says, it's Bill. He has it. Yeah, this is a pretty easy fold, I think. He's just never doing that with, like, queens, you know, in a three-way pot with two people left to act behind him. He's just never doing it with queens. Never doing it with jacks.
There you
Oh,
go.
there you feel better?
Was it ace-king? Ace-king or ace-queen suited?
It had to be ace-king. He's calling 85, like, it had to be
Kevin
ace-king.
says he only limp raised with the top. Everyone only limp raises the top. Nobody ever does it with any other part of their range. That's why it's so transparent. Bill got really lucky, but, I mean, he could have just exploitatively folded ace-jack there. It would have been fine.
I was really hoping the flop was going to come ace, king, whatever.
Yeah, that is much better.
Because
That was a good flop.
that would have been
Right here.
stacks.
Right.
If you had aces and you just flatted, that's sick.
Yes,
That's
right. That's
super sick.
super sick if he had aces, right?
Joe D folds the Jack 9 offsuit. I guess he never watches the stream. JPP ace 10 offsuit. Gonna get in there for a raise.
Like maybe even ace queen.
Looks like he takes it to 12. Ryan S gets out of the way.
I can see ace queen suited calling. Is Jack a heart?
Hey, you man. That's 12.
Tank for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you did tank for a while. That's why I think
Wasn't
ace
that
is
long.
eight, bro. That's why I think
Bill
ace
D 7-6 suited in the big
He was
blind.
thinking about does he raise?
Right, do I
or does he
jam
call? Yeah.
or do I call?
He probably had ace.
That hand might have gotten Bill D unstuck. Bill D might be back in the game now. Might even be in the black.
Right now, you do.
Was that your flop? You like that one better?
Top pair here for JPP.
No, I don't.
A little bit of a small pot.
King, I think, yeah. When I get home, the first thing I'm doing is fast forwarding to this hand.
Right. This is exactly what it was.
Got bet at 25.
Imagine it's like ace,
You want me to take you out? I can take you out in
three,
misery if you're gonna love.
ace three off. Oh, he's gonna watch the
Oh,
stream anyway.
please do.
He's gonna watch the stream
Oh,
anyway.
sorry, you're in
Yeah, it's not going to change much for this game.
Yeah, I don't know why Matt's stressing himself out so much about that hand. It's a good fold. Pretty easy in that spot. Like I said, he just never does it with queens, jacks, tens.
I knew he had to have an ace, and he wants to call me because he thinks I'm full
He
of
probably
shit.
never has a six.
You already said it once, and I was like, oh, he's calling me light.
Too easy in there.
I wouldn't say that.
Ace, jack of hearts.
That guy's low, bro, and you're fucking
That wasn't hard.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for sticking around. 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash.
I should have
It's been pretty fun so far.
that king show up on the turn.
chilling, bro. It's a. I'm not. I lost like 75 before I came over here. Doing alright. You ain't how was your gig?
Nice hands, nice hands.
Small blind here. Like
You know, you know,
Yeah.
I was like,
You big one close one.
was a lot in there.
Alright, buddy.
15.
You should have checked.
3. Full 4.
You would have got more money if you would have checked. I'm drawing to it in 2
Yeah,
hours.
plus he's in there too, remember?
Yeah.
It's weird. If he's heads up, I'm sure he's
Eric been pretty quiet so far tonight. Picks up pocket aces under the gun, makes it 15 to go.
true, right? He hits a king on the turn. And you're just like, fuck.
There was enough in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
What'd you show?
Sick.
Yeah, I'll show
I
you.
said, what'd you show?
I'll tell you after.
Show one, show off?
Yeah, I'll tell you. You can in the middle of the hand.
Ryan S. going to make the call. Queen 10 off suit out of the hijack. And Bill D. getting in there with pocket trays, trying to sting him one time. Wow, top set for Eric. What is Eric going to do on this very dry board?
Look, when
There's
there's
47 in the middle.
was it a tough
Takes it down to about 15, I think. 10 or 15. Bets 15 into 45. Okay, goes for a 30% pot.
but somebody
That's cool, that's cool.
Would appeal flop, seen turn, and then when he leads again for another jams the turn, it's like,
I might play it the same way there, Eric, and it works.
He showed 7 dudes.
7 dudes.
Gets the fold, gets the fold. So yeah, guys, 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash action. We are 70 hands in. We've seen some chips get pushed around. Let's take a look at some stats. Matt P gave a little back after 3-betting to 85 last hand. JPP still stuck, man. This guy can't catch a break. Bill D up 50 bucks. Got unstuck. Took a nice one off Matt. My man got unstuck.
flop top paired and 3-bet pot or 4-bet pot.
8's going to make it 15.
I guess, I mean, you could have won that hand with like 3 streets.
Kevin says Matt is transparent.
He's gonna call all streets, yeah.
Maybe fold by the rip.
Yeah, the sweating over the kings there
If I make him
is a little much. Just going to stress yourself out, you know.
That would be a
sick
hard
to call him ace, sorry.
Just put it in the muck. You're not going to be right enough when you try to hero call in those spots. You're not going to be right enough to make up for all the times that you're just going to be wrong. He's just going to show you ace-jack offsuit. He's going to show you ace-10 suited, you know.
Yeah, kings can't win all the time.
And it's fine. The whole game works in frequencies. It's fine. Oh, wow. Brett just going to sting him one time. I mean, I guess it's possible here for Matt to have pocket fours or pocket eights, but Brett just flops a set of deuces.
Ace and ran into a 10-8, flopped it straight on me. He just leads. He leads, and I just call down the whole way because I'm so bad. I don't know why I called down.
Matt with the mystery cards. The card reader didn't catch his hand. And he goes for the check fold on the turn. Brett picks up a small one. That's the worst. Flop a monster. Can't get very much action. Gotta put it. Matt's gotta fold there.
Not because he, like you said, believed that if your luck box, not luck boxing, sorry, hitting it over the head with the deck, that maybe you just ran out of kings.
Apparently I did
Luck
not.
boxing, that's not correct.
Yeah, look, bro.
Luck boxing, the kings.
You get kings and queens over and over and over again.
That
It's
is
like,
luck boxing.
that's pretty luck box. You know who the luck box is? Rampage, that vlogger.
You guys make sure to head over to bestbetjacks.com. Check out everything we got going on. Like I said, we got the World Poker Tour coming through town, the middle to the end of August. We're going to be doing a lot of cool incentive type stuff. We're going to be doing a player of the series where
I will tell you.
the first place finisher is going to win a 5K main event seat. We're also going to be giving away a 5K main event seat to the winner of the most bounties in the $2,100 Six Max event.
Well, once. I bluffed you once.
Yeah, you bluffed me that one time.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Yeah, right. I look back.
What are you going to go watch it? And you're going to be like,
Yeah.
you're going to go back and watch it and be like, oh, fuck. He had me destroyed.
I'm sure he's got a thick skin. Rampage. Yeah, you can just never read the comments, maybe.
Giving up some of my winnings is fucking annoying. I'm getting called by ace-jack offsuit.
From the one, from the button, four, three. Four's gonna call.
But he was I was swapping. He's under the gun.
Six is gonna make it 45.
45's all it is.
One and four of those.
Sorry.
Bill D going to get the check mark here. Matt P just can't beat Bill D tonight. Bill D got it every time against him.
Oh!
Guy Turner in the chat. What's up, guy? Lost 300 buy on a first hand, boat over boat, and then lost 300 on the second hand, boat over nut flush. Ouch. That might be a record to lose that much in 2 hands. Kevin says, is Joe D the guy that slow-rolled Frogman? I don't remember that. I must not have been in the booth that night.
So sick.
Ace 9 versus Ace 8. Heads up to the flop. Joe D and JPP. These guys been battling a little bit tonight. This one's going to run out a chop for these guys. Hartman says too many showdowns tonight.
Maybe I did have a black one.
I was thinking the same thing.
What's about that smell? Oh, that's why you care about hockey. We're in Florida. That's Tampa Bay. That makes sense.
Yeah. 4 to 1. We're smoking.
They were playing Montreal. When's the last time a Canadian team won the World Cup or Stanley Cup?
I don't know.
Joe D getting after it here, opening the ace-queen offsuit. Makes it 20 to go. What's up, Bob? Bob swinging by the YouTube chat. What's up, buddy? Joe D gets no action.
They just won the cup.
Oh, did they? Well, then go Canada.
AJ says, I have it clipped somewhere. I must not have been here. I feel like I would remember that.
Go Canada.
I have a mental note of most of the slow rolls that I've seen on the stream. That one's not in there. It was on a Wednesday? Yeah, that checks out. I probably did the radio show and then went home.
Yeah, that's right.
By home, I mean I went to the bar. Joe D getting in there with the 7-4 suited one time. Trying to make a straight flush. Ryan S. going to open the ace-5 off. Gets called by Matt on the button with the 9-8 suited. And Bill D just calls with the queen-queen. All right, let's play a big one. Top set for Bill D and not much else for anyone else in the hand. Oh, wow. I'm anxious to see what Bill does now. Checks it over. Everything comes in. Looks like Matt's going to try to rep clubs here. I don't hate it in position. Both players left in the hand. Both have huge hands. Matt goes 75 into like 175. King 10 gets there also. The 4 deuce somehow gets there. Front door clubs come in. The open ender comes in. Oh, Bill D, don't do it. Oh, Bill D folds top set. Bill D is going to realize that he would have taken down all of that. Wow, wow. Bob says 1675 over under. I'm going to take the way under just because this game's been playing very passively from the jump. Yeah, what a wild fold by Bill D here. I hope that nobody lets anybody else in the stream know that Bill D folded that hand. That's super, super exploitable if he's just always going to fold the super top of his range. Matt P picking up 7-6 suited. Also, that's great for Matt. You know, even though he took a stab at it and got called, you know, you got to show bluffs. You can't just always show value hands. You just can't. Bill D not afraid of this queen, though, on this river. Matt P is, though. Bill D just looked down at his chips, and Matt P folded. Wow, what a fold. Top set by Bill D. Matt P's bluffing. Bill D has top set. And Ryan makes a wild two pair. Bill folds the best hand. JPP picking up a real hand, opening ace-jack offsuit to 15. Joe D gonna make the call here with ace-4 of clubs. Wow. Big flop for JPP. Flops middle pair and the nut flush draw. Joe D with the snap fold does not wish to continue. Severely dominated. Bang Bang in the Twitch chat says, best poker stream. I appreciate that, man. We're here for the people. You guys know that. We got some OG day one chat regs out there. You guys know. Justin Miner, yeah, reiterating. What a massive flop for JPP's hand.
And that was a pretty good flop race now. Yeah, it's hard to flop a pair and
Looks like limp pot maybe? Straddle pot?
it was a bad call on the river, but you really
JPP flops top pair. 10 in the middle, goes for pot.
oh god.
Juan Hernandez says, I want to go to Florida just to play on the stream, man. Come on. Juan, if you head over to our website, bestbetjacks.com, there's actually a drop-down menu with an option for the live stream. And you can literally just pick a game, man. And then if you get here, and if you can get here, find a game and request a seat. Come get in the game. Get on the stream. It's that easy.
Oh god. thought you were gonna call there. I was like,
I mean, it's like, I could put you on the hand.
no, you can't put me on ace 3.
Ace queen versus pocket sevens. Pocket sevens in the lead, but Bill D still retains quite a bit of equity even into the turn.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Bill D gonna call now that he's double gutted. Any 9, any king. King would obviously give him the nuts.
No, ace 5 is a snap call there.
JPP gonna keep the pressure on. Bets 30 into 60. Bill D can't call. Juan, check it out, man. Let us know. NBA Poker wants to see some stats. I got you, man. We are 80 hands in. Wow, Eric takes the lead here. My man Eric with the 9 kids, the whole family watching. Gonna book a win, 366. JPP digs out a little bit. Now stuck under 800. JPP V-bipping the highest. Coleslaw not playing any hands. Ryan S. picking up the suited ace 7. Pheasant Tail says, what do I think is a good VPIP? 20%. Yeah, a little higher. 23, 24% is pretty good. But you also, if you're going to be opening that many hands, you have to have a really good understanding of post flop. So you could open a tighter range and make things easier for yourself post flop. It'll just probably be a little exploitable, but not really in small games. So
I can't believe Matt's had kings 4 times.
For like kind of a novice player, I would say you could probably open somewhere around like 15% of hands. Keep yourself out of a lot of trouble.
Oh, he's had it 4 times a week.
What do you guys think in the chat? What's a good VPIP? I think I play about 24, 25% of hands, but I know how to navigate post flop. For someone who lacks that skill, I would say you definitely want to tighten up. It'll make your post flop decisions a lot easier. You'll make a lot less mistakes.
That's what I was saying earlier, bro. Like when he says the seed numbers, it's like kind of weird sometimes. It makes me think like that there's like a.
This is kind of an interesting spot. Bill D opens the hand, flops a pair with the nut flush draw. Everybody in the hand got a piece. Joe D has king queen suited. JPP folds a queen. Ryan S got the straight flush draw, right? Unless I'm reading that wrong. Ryan S with a straight flush draw, turns 2 pair, and now Bill D shuts it down. Wow, Bill D makes the nuts on the river. Ryan S clicks it over to him. Does Bill D ever bet without the ace of clubs in this spot? He bets 60 into 150. If you're Ryan, that's what you have to decide. Does Bill D ever not have the ace of clubs in this spot? And if he doesn't have the ace of clubs, does he ever have worse than the 10 of clubs? Pheasant Tail says, I feel Ryan could find a fold here. Yeah, like he's just never betting a 1-pair hand in that spot.
And 2 pair.
You keep getting those.
And 2 pair.
Oh wow.
No, it's 10-9.
Justin says, snap fold, Ryan. Yeah.
Should have raised the flop. For the turn. For the turn.
Oh, you had a flush?
No, I had 10-9. 10 of clubs, 2 pairs, straight flush draw. But on the turn, I really wasn't sure what to do.
Yeah, I think you gotta raise that. You gotta raise that combo.
Yes, I do.
Because then the ace of clubs gets it.
But he would have called.
Probably.
Yep.
I'm stubborn.
Probably.
Oh, well, my thing.
Guy Turner got up and entered the tourney, won 750, my man. Congrats. Shout out to you, buddy. President Till said Bill D needed to bet larger. I think he bet pretty close to the perfect amount to get a worse hand to call. He got called by the 4th nut flush. I would say, some would say he might have picked the perfect sizing. Wow, we have so many games right now. I'm looking at the board as it scrolls by. We got 9 2-5s, 11 2-2s. That's 20 no-limit games, plus a 5, 10, 25 upstairs. Justin said Ryan said he should have raised the turn. Yeah, that would have been a tough spot. I think he said that. I think he probably didn't because of it was a one-liner, right? The turn brought a one-liner. My man Eric in here in the Buc-ee's shirt. Okay, Eric, the tie-dye Buc-ee's swag. Swagging on him. Eric in a tough spot here with JPP. JPP punishing him a little bit. Wow, Eric, run good. Eric misses hearts, but just binks 3 jacks right on the turn to give him the best hand. Eric way out in front, got 95% equity. Looks like Eric's going to try to go to Value Town here. Oh, looks like Eric's going to massively go to Value Town. Goes 125 into about 125. And JPP in a weird spot. Does Eric ever do this with a missed flush draw? Maybe only when he turns 3 jacks with his missed flush draw. Big fold by JPP, manages to get out of the way, dodge a big bullet there, $125 bullet. Eric's still running pure in this 2-2 no-limit deep stack stream, my man, stacking up chips. As Joe D opens up the pocket 9s here. Mo the Cat says, example of a common post-flop hand navigation. I'm not sure what you're asking. A common post-flop hand navigation? Justin says JPP has been in tough spots all night. Had to make tough folds for sure. For sure, for sure. Kevin McCormick, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You guys have been awesome. All of the chat regs hanging out with me all night. We got some more 2-2 no limit stream for you guys. This is really the everyman's game. We say it a lot, you know. This is exactly the hands that the guys in your 2-2, 1-2, and even your 2-5 games, this is exactly how they play. This might even be tighter than they play. They probably play looser than this. Maybe not. The guy just 3-bet pocket fours. Maybe not. Matt P waking up next door with Big Slick. Oh, Mo the Cat, I see your question now. An example would be just having a predefined strategy of like how to continue on certain board textures against certain player types, if that makes sense. So like I have a default strategy for, you know, board textures, and then we kind of navigate from there based on player profiles, kind of deviate from there. So like against certain opponents, we might use like a back-end aggression strategy where we're checking a lot up front, you know, on the flop, maybe checking some turns, and then we're just doing a lot of check raising and piling rivers. Against other types of opponents, we might have some front-end aggression on certain board textures where we're just hammering every flop. Against an unknown, you know, we just have a default strategy where we know what to do on every board texture.
No, I had you twos? No, I had also. Your pair is better mine. Okay. Yeah, twos are great. I had fours. Okay. Hey, you guys had pairs and you folded. Yes, we did. Yes, it was a jam. It was
Shane dropping the Queen 10-8 in the chat. Yeah, I got the Queen 10-8 lesson. I know that one.
Me? Yeah, fours. Oh, okay.
We obviously failed that pop quiz, but we know now.
What'd you have, Matt? See on the left side.
JPP finally picking up a real hand, picking up pocket queens. JPP been the action guy. How does he not get any action when he gets queens? Oh man, that's mega tilting. I'm tilted for him.
7 deuce was the first time I was going to raise with 7 deuce on 7 deuce. No, yes you did. Oh, what did Matt have there? Yes. Matt had ace jack raise. I did not have an ace. Should have like 8, 9. Oh, silence is gold.
Matt P looks like under the gun +1, ace 8 off. Gonna hit the muck. Eric opening the 5-4 suited, mixing it up a little bit. This is what I'm talking about. Gonna get the call out of JPP. Oh, I'm sorry, get the 3-bet out of JPP. JPP managed to find the one time Eric was bluffing. JPP, I don't think really deep enough for Eric to really call here. Eric does fold correctly. If Eric calls error, it would give JPP an SPR of like 4. You really want to have like SPRs of like 6 or 7 plus if you're going to play those type of hands. And that's because those type of hands play well across multiple streets, like we said earlier. When players have low SPRs, you put them in low SPR spots, they're just much more likely to just commit it on flops and turns. And you need to be able to get those folds.
Somebody just texted me. No, what he said. It was a hand, and they just got a text.
They made fun of your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. They made fun of your shirt.
Eric right back in the mix, picking up ace-king the very next hand. Gets one through. Easy game. Once again, guys, make sure to head over to Best Bet Jacks and check out the World Poker Tour schedule of events. I'm not sure. I'm going to look right now. I don't know if the satellite schedule is up yet. The World Poker Tour WPT Scramble will be back in Jacksonville. We do have the satellite schedule up. Look, guys, I say it all the time. We have the best ladder program of any card room I've ever been to. Every single series we have, we put like 100+ locals into these huge buy-in events that they would never be able to buy into any other way. We have a great ladder program. You can get into the 5K via a $580 satellite. How sick is that? We got a big one brewing here between Matt P. and Brett. Both players with some big Broadway hands. Brett does unfortunately get the best of it for Matt P. Matt P. been hemorrhaging some chips back. He was well over 1,000 at one point. Now just below 800.
I applauded his thing, but when you called it that,
Still in the black, you know. A win is a win. Is a win.
Oh, okay.
That's going to peel one time.
I'm not Bill. Do I look like a Bill?
Yeah.
I'm just a Bill.
Well, I thought he was Bill. Who's Bill D?
Billionaire. There you go. All right. Are you Bill?
So I was saying I got a text that Bill D.
Looks like Brett's going to take this one down with the ace-queen off, trying to figure out if he's going to go for some value or if he should just take the showdown.
Because Bill has made some interesting plays.
He is going to value him a little bit. Looks like he goes either 40 or 50 into about 185.
It would have been a crazy fall.
They said like, oh yeah.
Well, Broadway was possible on the river, but he's blocking it.
And that's what they say it always happens.
Blocking it, but all the same, that's when he called with ace 5.
Yeah, I'm like, what? I was like, nah.
Because I was applauding your call before you did it. Anyway, I didn't know, but I was like, please, somebody call me.
I can beat Matt in that pocket.
Just throwing bribes all over.
I also got a bribe for you.
Damn,
Appreciate the money.
So pick me, right?
You're the
billionaire. That's why I was big.
Hey, you guys been doing a good job.
Hey, appreciate it. He said I'm doing a good job. He said you suck.
Got Kirk Jr. in the box. Going to try to keep the tradition alive and just cool them all off real quick.
We got a button.
As we wind things down here in this 2-2 no limit hold'em stream. Bob says don't like the free card there. I don't hate it. I think it's okay to check back some strong hands sometimes.
One's gonna join that club with the folders.
Eric with the king jack offsuit. The worst hand in poker.
4 big ones to you.
We'll make it 14.
$14 from the 3. 4's gonna fold.
Eric goes 3.5 here with king jack offsuit. JPP gonna make the call with 7-6 suited.
The girl gave me $100 to hand these out.
JPP actually deep enough in this spot. So now there's an SPR of like 10 for JPP, who is the effective stack in the hand. Completely whiffs, but that's okay. Ryan S. going to get after it here.
This is not a hard line if you bring more chips over. This is not a hard line if people bring more chips.
That's basically your working area.
So Ryan S. going to bet 30 into the field, take it down with queen high. Okay, Ryan. Okay. Nobody showed much interest in the hand, so Ryan decided to get after it. Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes you just got to do it.
Yeah. They're like baseball cards. They have stats on them. Like,
What I just did right now, that's basically what they do.
It has the Instagram, Snapchat, the OnlyFans, and then it says available for private parties. Book now.
sloppy third.
You probably get some in New York.
You want to come in for a shot or you want to wait?
No.
You guys do me a favor and hit the like button, the subscribe, or the follow, whatever platform you're on.
I was like, oh, that's
That helps us out immensely.
Hey, the guy got $100.
You know,
Good to go.
It's pretty good marketing, you know.
we appreciate it. You'll get notifications anytime we go live.
$100 to hand out some flyers. Take it.
Saying that in case you were a damn police.
Matt P, ace queen offsuit on the button, 750 in the stack.
Right, she's in the car.
Raise $20 from the 8.
Makes it 20 to go.
I guess it's a good
Can't get any. Somehow Bill D has Matt out chipped now. I believe Bill D still on his first buy-in. Got Matt out chipped.
Is that what you do with the winnings?
I mean, if you want, right, or an STD, either one. Yeah, that's hilarious. Candy cake, so that's a pretty good name.
Gonorrhea.
We got about a child chip. Strap, 40 on the shirt.
We've seen a lot of passive action so far in this game. For those of you guys that are watching at home, you guys will see this kind of stuff a lot in your normal 1-2 game. Very, very passive. Loose passive. It's like they like to see a lot of hands, but then they, they don't continue very much. They don't 3-bet like they should. As I say that, JPP 3-bets ace queen off. All right, my man, get in there. Bill D makes the call. And Bill D actually flops the best hand here.
Because you're placing yourself in position.
Still a good board for JPP to fire. Pretty dynamic, but
And it stops him.
definitely hits his range a little harder than Bill D. But I would expect to get a lot of resistance on this flop, as he does.
Like, but he's never straddled. He's barely straddling the button, so I don't straddle.
And then you just get there right on the turn. No sweat. Going to be hard for Bill D to call another street.
Get him.
See, I was like,
JPP heating up a little bit. 186 in the middle. My man,
All right. I see what happened there.
that's 60. Gives Bill a very good price to call.
You think you're younger than me?
Bill D can improve to a chop. That's it. Oh, wow. Bill D just doesn't believe him. Bill D thinks he still has outs. I mean, he kind of does. He's got 3 of them.
He looks like 16, but he's like 35.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Wow, okay, JPP. There's 300 in the middle. JPP set himself up nicely for a river jam.
He does look younger than
Did Bill D just rip it into him? Okay, Bill.
Young. He has that young old look.
No, it's not the young old look. He looks young, but you just
Maybe not. Maybe that's not what happened. I saw Bill reach for chips, and I saw JPP snap his chips in there. JPP set himself up pretty nicely for a river jam here. Gives Bill a pretty good price to call the all-in on the river. JPP sitting with the stones. Bill does find the fold. 1 pair hand. Not strong enough to call the all-in.
If you want to convince us, I can tell you
He
a better way.
said you can see on the stream. Bluffing 100%.
All right, we're going to check it out. I'm going to check it out. As a matter of fact, I'm going to 15, 14 minutes.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't watch it.
I'm not watching that. T-Mobile, they got the internet here?
Well, no, it doesn't work. I need to go T-Mobile tomorrow and reset my service. I just got a new phone, and like the person I bought it from needed the money that I gave them to unlock it. Like, you know what I mean, to pay it off and get it unlocked. So I had to wait for them to do that. They finally did it. Now I can call it. I was just using their service, bro, for like 2 months.
Kevin says SPR of 3. I'm not sure which pot you're referring to.
I got the phone for a great deal too. I don't mind.
Wow, no high hand yet?
Nothing, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Andy Murray, thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Be safe. We got a multi-way pot coming here. Ace 7 for Eric. Getting priced in. King 9 suited from Ryan, the original opener. Queen 10 and Ace 5. Let's go. Wow, somehow Ace 7 flops the best hand. Queen 10 drawing to 3 outs here. Nope, not quite. Aces and 5s now for Bill D. Bill D heating up. Kevin, are you still talking about pre or on the flop, going to the flop? Yeah. Yeah, pretty shallow SPR. But that's fine because he was in the top of he was in the top pole. Whenever SPR is really shallow, you either want to be in the top of your range or the absolute bottom. Whenever SPR is really deep, then you can kind of be in the middle. Then you can start playing like the suited connectors, the gappers, you know. And again, it's because those hands need fold equity. Bill getting after it here. I think Eric's going to pay him off, it looks like. The question is, does Bill ever do this with diamonds? Does he ever do it with a 1-pair hand? Eric in a tough spot here. Eric can also make a better 2-pair with the jacks, you know. You guys see it up there on the top of the screen.
Wait, I'm so confused what's happening.
Eric's going to put it in the muck. We haven't really seen Bill D bluff all night, so pretty easy fold in that spot.
Because it's a raise and fold situation.
Okay, 10-15. We got
What
it.
am I going to do?
3-15 and
Have a call behind with like ace jack or something?
I think they both had a flush draw.
And they were that, like, one of them was higher than the other. I think that's what it was.
I bet if he rips, he falls.
I think that's what it was, man. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, Bill, what was
Or
that,
he
Bill?
could have just had some weak aces, you know what I mean?
Not very told
Like,
you,
like,
he's
an,
not
like,
scared,
a,
he's not
like an
cold.
8-6.
Give me a small ball in a second. I'm gonna start right.
I don't know, those.
Raise to 12 from the 6.
I didn't want you to just call what ace got.
25 from the 8.
Here we go. I'm interested to see what Bill does with this hand, picking a big slick in the cutoff, facing a raise, a 3-bet out of Matt P. Matt P mixing in some offsuit Broadway hands here into his 3-bet range. Bill D gonna make a move. My man, that's right. Punish him. Matt P took a weird sizing here with the min click with the queen jack off. Bill D gonna punish him with big slick. I like it. JPP gonna have to get out of the way. Matt P gets out of the way. Look at this, the power of position and the power of the 4-bet. We can't see Brett's hand. I don't know what Brett's gonna do here. We know Brett's kind of capped because he would have 4-bet.
Aces full of 8s. That's very beautiful. 14 minutes.
Pheasanttail says that was kind of loose from JPP. It's true. Brett getting just over 2-1 here. Not quite sure what he has. That'd be really interesting to see this hand. Justin says he thinks he has 8-8. Yeah, I was thinking a hand kind of like that. He's definitely capped. He never has aces or kings. Also, like a little bit of a timing tell here. Like, you just know he never really has a big hand when he takes that long to make a decision. I know I've said it already once tonight, but again, I tell players all the time how important the stream can be as like a training tool when you go back and you see like physical tells that you give off or even like timing tells and stuff like that. Like that stuff shows through in your gameplay, you know. Intelligent players will pick up on that stuff. A lot of players won't, but when you go back and you watch it, it just becomes, and you can see the cards in correlation, it just becomes so transparent, you know. I tell people all the time, the live stream is invaluable for your poker training. Shane knows. Tricky Hunter says, 10s? 10-10? No way. Not that deep. I think he was way further down. I think like 8s, you know. Justin says he's deep enough to set mine that hand. He was. He definitely was. I'm not sure what he had. I'd be really interesting to know. Kevin says ace queen suited maybe. Yeah, that could be one of the capped hands he has there. Kings and Jacks for my man JPP here. 98 in the middle.
Right, yeah, I told you so bad.
Eric's going to barrel it here for a little over third pot. JPP with the check raise. JPP going to punish him here. Caught Eric on the steal. Hard to do. Eric's been playing pretty tight. Opened it up a little bit more later on in the stream, but JPP's managed to catch him a couple of times. So, real quick, guys. So far, we're 97 hands in. Eric got the lead. Coleslaw up despite playing 0 hands. Matt P giving some of it back. And JPP, my man, getting unstuck there. No surprise here. JPP V-pipping almost 50% of his hands. Everyone else kind of in the middle. In the merge. Racer Nerd in the YouTube chat. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. All the bad hands in the muck. Joe D picking up big slick.
Everybody's like, what the hell is Bill doing? Give that back to you. I'm sure that's happening.
Easy game. Button straddle this hand from Ryan S. There in the 7 seat. We got a little bit more stream for you guys tonight. 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash game. Matt P limping in there with the ace tray in the straddle pot. JPP going to open up Queen Jack off. This is going to create what I call the domino effect in small stakes, no limit. This is something that I really struggled with in no limit in the small stakes, was figuring out the raise size to eliminate the domino effect, but also like retain some of the middle and the bottom of your range, you know? Because sometimes you have to go so big to get people to fold that you just can't do it without like super premium hands. So I struggled a long time with like raise sizing in 2-2, and then I finally figured it out, I think. And then I stopped playing 2-2. What do you guys think? Have you guys struggled with any of that also?
Yeah, if I wanted to take it away from him, then yeah, but I don't need to.
It's tough starting with a 100 big blind stack for sure. Starting with a 100 big blind stack makes it much more difficult. When you have to raise to, you know, 12 big blinds to get it heads up and isolate, you know? It's hard to find hands that fit into that category. Eventually, I just kind of figured out that like you just have to get used to playing multi-way pots. It's just part of it, you know. It's just part of playing 1-2 and 2-2. They didn't drive all the way to the casino to fold. You just have to be okay navigating 4- and 5-way pots. So one of two things happened. I either figured it out or I just got better at navigating those spots. Feels like everybody got a piece of this flop, right? Shane says open raise sizing is very table specific at 2-2. Yeah, I think that's fair.
No, but it doesn't matter. Shred it down, he's like that.
Alright, we're gonna do that.
Shred.
Shoot.
Some of the guns
I'm
shred.
so
You got a live shot, right?
Oh, I take it back too.
I'm like,
Does it work like
I
that?
just pray.
Does it work like that?
I'll put it back.
Yeah, we play that game
You
all
take
the
it back?
time.
I'm taking it back.
Yeah, just look at your cards first, then decide.
all right, guys, last shot of 4 to go. Fold and 4. Call 6. Fold 7. Fold 8. Fold 9. Call 1. Fold 2. Option. And check. 3. $5 from the one. Call in. 3. Check. From the one. 15 from the 3. Fold 6. Fold 1. There, appreciate you.
Jeff says, am I saying it's not worth raising to 35 and being called by 3 other players? It depends, man. It's kind of like Shane said, it's very game specific. Like, you know, obviously if you have a hand like aces, you don't really want to go 4 ways to the flop. So if 35 gets you called in 3 spots, try 45. Maybe get a heads up. Maybe only get called in 2 spots. But, I mean, you got to know it's probably all going in. It's tough, man. It's pretty hard to figure it out. Kevin says he's seen $40, $50 3-4 way on 2-2 for sure.
6 to make it 15. 7 fold. 8 fold. 9 fold.
Tricky Hunter says the table dynamic is constantly changing at 1-2. Also a pretty good point. Players come and go pretty often. Ace King versus Ace 10. Heads up, JPP and Eric. Wow. Oh, man. Stacks are going in. Both players flopping 3 of a kind. JPP with the spade and the best hand. Oh, my man. Give this man a double up. Eric, how do you check twice there?
15 from 6.
Bubble Boy Poker says, anyone in the chat going to be in Vegas opening weekend for the WSOP? There's a chance I might be there for the casino employees event. I haven't decided yet.
Raise to 40.
Oh, man. Eric basically min clicks it here. JPP sitting with the effective nuts. Max Payne incoming. This is unfortunate in this hand. It's almost like both players tried to slow play so hard that there's no money in the pot. Both of these guys have monster hands, and there's almost no money in the pot. There's $100. They're gonna have JPP is gonna have a hard time getting stacks in here. Like, what other hand can he raise you with? On the turn, JPP could have put a big 4-bet in there, I think. Oh, the Hollywood. So now there's like 177 in the middle, and JPP's got 500. Eric's not the kind of guy that's just going to like 5-bet you if you go crazy here. So you have to pick the right size. Yeah, see, I can almost like guarantee that Eric's only going to call. Yeah, both of these guys were trying to trap so hard that they ended up with almost no money in the middle. Fortunately, JPP picked a good size. Obviously, we know he could have gone bigger, but like, what is Eric raising you with on the turn there? It's never like.
Does it goes based off the first card when the first card comes off my hand?
Oh, okay, I got it. You should have ripped it with doubled up.
JPP getting out of the hole a little bit.
Alright guys, that is my time.
Kevin, you're going to be there towards the end when Best Bet free rolls your way to the main event. Yeah, more details on that coming soon, for sure. But, yeah. I don't know about the reunion tournament. I'm not super interested in playing just like a 28,000 person field. Just because the logistics are everything that gives me a nightmare about tournaments. But I might play casino employees and maybe some cash. I'm not sure. I feel like there was one other tournament at the beginning I wanted to play.
I'm not saying Stone Cold. Oh, no, he easily could have had King Jack there.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying it.
I don't know. I might play the reunion tournament. I don't know. There's a lot of value there.
Oh, for sure. Because you block everything. You block some of the
JPP practicing his Oscar acceptance speech. Yeah. Now he's wishing he bet more when he saw how fast Eric called.
There's two aces on the deck.
Brett's going to open up the ace-4 suited. Suited wheel cards. Open them up. Raise them up.
Whenever I get raced on the river and I have trip, I do not always think I'm good. They're very, very rarely good. What is the rule?
Something like that.
Something like that. For sure.
Yeah, for the same reason that I wouldn't call it jams.
My read on my read on it was right. I put them both on aces.
Never block over.
But when the king came on the turn, I was like, that's him all day. That king is a horrible card for over here. And then he flips over.
What's everyone else's plans for the WSOP? Who's going to be out there when?
The entire time.
I thought for sure that we played them like
Yeah, nice chance.
Justin says, what is the reunion tournament? It's basically the same model as the Big 50 that they did 2 years ago, in 2019, I think.
Because he did the whole Hemin and Han thing. He's like,
I think it's the same structure, $500 buy-in. I think it's $1 million guaranteed to first. Or, I might have that wrong. I might have the guarantee wrong. But yeah, it's basically the same structure as the Big 50 from 2 years ago that drew a 28K person field. I'm not sure about the guarantee in the reunion. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, that was bad. My bad.
no. Because what's rule 1? Never bluffing on the river.
You have to be in higher stakes for you to make that call there.
All right, so it's a $5 million guaranteed prize pool. I think the Big 50, I think they guaranteed $1 million for first, I think, unless I'm thinking of something else. Bill Wallace says WSOP in Cherokee, August 12th through the 23rd. That's right in the middle of our WPT series.
Well, not never, but like.
I wouldn't have snapped, but I.
Oh, Bubble Boy Poker says it's 30-minute levels instead of 50. Okay, that makes sense.
With the 10 and stuff, I might be like,
Still a ton of value. 9's full for Bill D. This guy is still running hot.
it's either you have a lower ace than me or you have a low. It's like, then you count the ace combos that are lower than yours.
The only time I
G
really
Dice late to the game. What's up, buddy?
anything else like the absolute opposite. Like if he would have jammed on me when I had a set of kings, I would have snapped.
I'm gonna work on that. We're snapping without the nets. That's a good point.
Without the nuts. I mean, the so-called nuts on the board. Yeah.
I don't even raise. If I can raise without the nuts, I don't
505 mil guaranteed. Yeah, okay. I see it now. I found it. One thing I like about this year's schedule is they have a lot of sub 1K events, which is like just going to be such a juicy price point for people. I think they're just going to crush. If you look at the schedule, there's a lot of $800 events, a lot of $600 events, a lot of 1Ks. I think there's some 1100s in there. Colossus is only 400. The Reunion's 500. There's a lot of sub. They used to have no event was under $1,000. That was like one of their sticks.
What do you mean?
You are good there sometimes.
What?
With the
Eric picking up pocket fives here. Looks like he's going to try to pick up the dead money in the middle. I like it. Straddle pot.
but I don't think. I think he's calling.
It's important to really attack these straddle pots. It's just so much dead
I
money.
think at a 5-10 game, Ace 8 would have re-raised, and they would have re-raised big.
Right. Re-raise.
But I think at 2-2,
Diamonds for JPP. He's going to rep the queen, though, and I think this one's going to get through. Yep, JPP getting some back.
why do you ask?
Bob says the circuit better bring a lot of dealers because Cherokee is very understaffed. That's everywhere, man. That's everywhere I've played in the past 5 months.
Cards when there's 3 clubs on the board.
Everywhere is understaffed. You cannot find enough dealers, man. I was at the Hard Rock in Hollywood, and they had 150-person wait lists. I can't imagine what Tampa was like. I think Tampa has even less dealers. The WPT went there. I heard that was worse than Hollywood. It's just part of the landscape right now, man.
But are they open? Because they're not opening games till like late. Dude, I honestly games was like so weird. like nothing.
Justin says Tampa is the same. They're like 30 dealers short on their regular staff. Yeah, man, it's tough out there.
I'm from Fort Myers, so I'm from
Wow, look at Jack High going to win for Joe D. Unfortunately, he's going to have to fold. He can't call.
Anywhere, nothing is open late.
yeah, it's weird, bro.
G-Dice got hired at River Spirit to deal. All right, my man. Let me know if you need any pointers.
Then you love New York. Everything's open almost 24/7.
That's why I want to live there.
It's
I did my time in the box. Believe that.
Horror stores are like bodegas are closed. Wherever you go.
How's California?
I've lived in Cali. I've lived in Cali for like a year.
I live in Vegas. It's not.
We got a
Fire. I was in Cali during the whole.
few more hands for you guys in this 2-2 No Limit Deep Stack Cash game. It's been pretty fun, and I appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me on a Friday night.
2 years, 3 years ago. California. I was there too. Yeah, I was in Vacaville. Yeah, it was like west south in west south and like north.
King 10 offsuit here for Brett in the straddle pot. Just going to call.
I was in like Vacaville, so like
Bill D going to raise ace deuce offsuit.
downtown, like looked at the hill, you would see.
Downtown LA.
Eric, the man with the plan, picking up pocket queens here. Going to punish him, make it 60 to go.
Vacaville, and there's just you look up on the hill, bro, and it's just
Racer Nerd, thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for hanging out.
I don't like California that much.
California sucks.
Yeah, it's
Michael Henderson says, what are some of my pet peeves as a dealer? Man, there's so many.
People came back to New York. So
There's so many. Folding to a check is one of my pet peeves for sure. When players fold to a check and then like don't understand how it influences the action, you know, that one drives me crazy.
Sitting in a car for hours.
small, bro. Just traffic, bro.
That's why I left. I was there
Oh,
last
that's
10 years.
bad.
That and
Yeah, folding to a check is probably one of my biggest pet peeves.
But those cards are expensive.
Yeah,
That's the bad part.
13.9. Well, that's why LA is having that mass exodus right now out of the city. And plus, they don't have the homelessness under control. It's like crazy. They spend billions of dollars trying to fight it, and they can't do anything to stop it.
California did a really poor job with dealing with COVID too.
Eric's going to take that one down with the queens. Got a bad card. Swap it out real quick and be back in the action.
But like sitting in LA traffic, like what a terrible design.
Michael says, when people fold sloppy, yeah, I don't care too much about that.
Show up with a map, and they're just like, and he's just pointing, and they're like, oh, here's the little random boroughs of LA. And we're just going to make
One of my pet peeves is when players count out a bet, like say they want to bet 80, and they break down the stack of 80 and count it, and then they stack it back up, and then they just push it in the pot, and they just push it over.
like, look,
That's so annoying, because the dealer just literally has to stack it back up.
in a reasonable amount of time.
Right.
That one annoys me.
Yeah. Around here, you like can't get around.
Michael says when players, a big one is when players ask to see all hands just for information.
I love not owning your car. The only thing I own in the city
Yeah, that one doesn't bother me too much. I just tell them, you know, no.
I don't think I would have a car.
the best way in Manhattan's great. It's perfect. You can park anywhere.
Yeah, Michael, that's fair. I get it. Playing out of turn would be a big frustration. Yeah, playing out of turn after you give them like multiple warnings, that one's kind of annoying. When you, you know, tell them like, hey man, you gotta act in turn, and then they just don't. That's annoying.
Small, biggest.
Can I get the chick? Oh.
Bill D going to get in there with the Queen 8 offsuit in the straddle pot. Coleslaw continues to play 0 hands. I don't think he's played a hand in like an hour.
Oh, that's sushi. It's chicken. All right.
JPP going to get in there with the Jack 10 offsuit.
How long ago did you leave LA? How long ago did you leave LA?
Michael says they'd be getting hot sauce all on the cards. Yeah, that bothers me a little bit. It's just gross.
Where'd you move to here?
Hilton Head.
Okay.
And then now I live in Richmond Hill, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
I went to Hilton Head for a year and then Richmond Hill. But yeah,
How long did you live in LA?
7 years.
Oh, okay. That's a while.
Ryan S. getting spicy here, putting in the big 3-bet with the 10-7 suited.
I have the greatest photos of like when COVID first started of like Manhattan. I drove around in my Vespa in like Times Square like Saturday night at like 7 o'clock.
Kevin Wall says slowing the game down. Yeah,
It
that's
was
annoying.
So
But a good dealer can work around that, you know.
it was
Good
like
dealer
that
can keep the
movie
game
with Will
moving.
Smith, I Am Legend. It was just so weird. You're like, dude, there's no one out in the street right now.
That's so odd, man. That was such a weird time our country's in right now.
Ryan S. Actually gets a piece of it after getting spicy with the 10-7 suited.
Pretty bad. Seems pretty downhill. I mean, I know I'm young and
The problem is he's getting pretty short stacked here. There's 286 in the middle. Ryan's only got about $50 more, $40 more.
It's not that great. It's a shithole.
What do you do in this spot?
Donald Trump, I like Donald Trump. He was cool, man. I mean,
Nah, he was a
Wow.
yeah, but
Ryan puts in the 3-bet with 10-7 suited and then folds when he hits top pair. Okay, JPP, what a gift.
might have a little bit of a, what is he, like 80?
Tricky Hunter that says, tell us some things that annoy you as a player. It's just dealer stuff, man. Just stuff that you like,
somebody.
you know, if you take any pride in your job and you go somewhere else and you see someone try to do your, like, just not care and just do a bad job.
He's gonna die soon.
When I'm in the box, I get really tilted by other dealers.
He's got like life.
I used to. I've gotten better about it now. I've been playing more. It doesn't bother me as much, but nothing will tilt me worse than a dealer that just doesn't care.
He did the Reagan. I mean, Nancy was freaking running the White House with Reagan. He didn't know what the hell he was saying.
I think he did when he first ran.
Brett get in there with the 9-7 suited. Coleslaw going to fold. Eric 10-9 suited.
He doesn't know what's going on.
Pretty sure Coleslaw just folded his big blind that he already paid for. Or, I'm sorry, his small blind that he already paid for.
And they were just gonna bomb Iran.
My man is desperate to lock up that win.
All the time.
Dealer's not paying attention. Dealer's not being informed about the rules. Like, you know, dealer's taking the wrong rake. That kind of stuff drives me crazy.
Of course he mixes up countries. He hasn't seen a map in a while. The maps changed since they first created it with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get too deep into it. All I know is that
Eric flopping a gut shot here after raising this pot up.
They said they do not know.
and not in, well, they right UFOs.
So keep in mind, this is a bunch of Air Force dudes that are
Right.
weird flying around seeing crap.
Half-cocks. I don't know, man. Look, all I know.
Hillbilly out. All right, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Justin Miner says, I hate the guy that always asks how much, especially when the dealer clearly verbalizes it. Yeah, that's annoying.
Very sensitive. It's becoming a lot.
When you know he's folding at a 100% frequency.
Probably like LA. And I was telling this girl, I was like, you know what? People always
Yeah, if anybody hears from Nick from Yuma, you know, let him know that we're concerned about him. We want to make sure my man is alive.
just forgot that there's just assholes.
Right. There's people
Like,
that are just
there's
like,
sometimes they're not any that isn't.
It's very weird to not see Nick from Yuma all night. I hope he's okay.
I'm saying that those things don't exist, but sometimes people are just assholes.
right. Sometimes it's a little bit more clear when somebody's a racist. Like nowadays, it's not like
Jacks and sevens for both Brett and Ryan. Gutter ball for Eric. 170 in the middle, almost 100 bigs. About time, right?
like South Park and stuff. Like I feel like they just can't make these.
Michael Henderson said, who raised it? Yeah, there's like one bet in front of one player. And the next guy to act like, who raised? The guy with the chips in front of him. Wow, queens and jacks for Ryan. Had the best hand the whole way.
Adult Swim, the channel.
Brett's going to keep barreling. Is Ryan going to call here after making top pair on the river?
That Robo Chicken like gave him like.
Did he call? He didn't put any chips in, but he turned his hand face up. He did call. All right, my man's going to take one down.
Those guys from the Hill that started their own podcast, they used to work for the New York Times and Washington Post on the Hill.
No,
They started their own thing and do their own real news, and they're both like the girls.
Ryan has been running pretty bad. About time he scoops a nice one. Picks up 100 big blinds there in the middle.
When they were on the Hill, he was making fun of like Miss Waters, who is a representative who took over the finance committee. She's a Democrat, and he's like, wow,
Bob says some bad dealers can really kill a table. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's why dealing is there's so much more that goes into dealing than just putting the cards on the table. You're responsible for so much more.
I'm pretty sure they didn't threaten her life. They just said a fact.
Yeah,
That
that's
she's
not
gonna
right.
die.
Matt P. Picking up ace queen off suit.
Why would she die? Or you gonna do something? No, she's just 97.
Gonna make it 20 to go here. Brett with the 10-6 off
In her 80s, she's hitting her life expectancy.
in the muck.
That's a solid bet that she's gonna
Coleslaw folds. Joe D folds the queen 9 off suit.
Good bet, Brett.
And that one's going to get through. Matt P is going to take it down.
It wasn't that. It was. I didn't think you had a jack.
You guys, like I said, make sure to head over to Best Bet Jacks. Check out the upcoming satellite schedule for the WPT. we're not doing bounties this year for the main event, but instead we're trying to put more people in the main via a couple different methods. Like I said, we're going to be doing player of the series. We've got a whole formula worked out to get you guys a 5K main event seat. We're going to throw a 5K main event seat on top of the 2100 Six Max event. We're going to do a ton of ladders. If you try hard enough, you can get a 5K seat.
Yeah, used cars right now. That's why I have a used car sitting in my garage. I cleaned up like a old Lexus. So I'm just gonna
Ace King in the chop. I see what happened here.
That's what I'm gonna do. I need to get rid of it soon. I'll do it this month for sure. That's what they said. Yep. It's not a crash.
Tricky Hunter says, it bothers me when the dealer reminds me the action is on me when I'm clearly paying attention. Sure. Yeah, that one's kind of a sticky one. Even when I was a dealer, I was pretty pretty locked into what was going on in the table, and sometimes you literally just can't tell if the guy is in the tank or if the guy, just has no clue that it's on him. And the dealer doesn't know you. He's been dealing to you for maybe 30 minutes, so sometimes even when I was in the box, you literally can't tell. And you don't want to be annoying, so you don't want to ask, but sometimes you just got to know. You're trying to keep the game moving.
Well, then I wasn't, then I was, right, well, now that's what I do. I've been playing for a year and a half, with no job.
Both players smack a 9 here on the 10-9-6 board. Eric's got the best of it, queen 9, 42% equity locked up.
I definitely practice.
No one likes working all the time unless you like your job.
Exactly.
Actually,
I didn't like what I went to school for, so we're gonna, I don't know.
Also, the dealer doesn't know what you have, you know what I mean? He doesn't know what you're thinking about. He's just trying to keep the game moving. Wow, what a turn card for Brett. 9s and 8s with a 10.
But I play a lot of cards with really, really good players back home in Gainesville. So when I come to a place like this or a casino or something, it seems a lot easier. For me, just people play a lot more face up when you play against people that are.
Sure.
9s and 8s for Brett here. He's going to get after it. There's 156 in the middle. It does bring a one-liner to the 7. JPP trying to spike the gutter ball to give him the nuts.
$1 million in crypto and just play every single day with us. So it's
Tricky Hunter, yeah, I get it. Like I said, it's a really fine line. When I was in the box, I always hated asking players if they knew it was on them, but sometimes everyone, I was probably 50-50, Sometimes I'd ask them, they'd be like, oh, no, I had no idea. And then other times I'd ask them, they'd be like, yeah, I'm just thinking,
probably about half that.
If nobody ever said yes, the dealers would never ask. Just think of it like that, just because it's you.
When crypto goes back up, because the market
For every time you say yes, some guy in the box goes, some guy at the table goes, no, I had no idea. It was on me, sorry. That actually probably happens more often.
So crypto, what do you mean? What is it?
Isn't there Oh, it's this Ponzi scheme created by some random dude in China that no one knows.
Okay, first off, there's a bunch.
That's what it is.
Mike says it's been dealing with the same dudes for years who still don't know when it's their turn. Yeah.
So look, bro, it's
I heard there was a country that Bitcoin is now the official currency.
Yeah, but FYI, their population doesn't
JPP gonna get crazy with it.
crypto, so it's actually useless.
He is.
And their primary currency is the U.S. dollar. So people are still using the U.S. dollar. So when they
JPP goes a little small for Brett. There's 300 in the middle. Brett getting too good of a price with 2 pair. If JPP has a 7, he's just gonna have to show him.
They have a town where it's called Crypto Beach or Bitcoin Beach, where all they use is Bitcoin for their currency.
Bob said, had a guy last week clipping his nails at the table. I've never seen that. I might even lose my mind.
The only thing that they're allowed to use there is Bitcoin.
What is the median income in that of Venezuela?
But they're right. They're
making
they're
$5
low
a day?
class,
How do they
right?
buy an
They're low
iPhone?
class. That's why they like to get paid in Bitcoin because they avoid taxes.
Eric gonna pile it here, making it 215. This is actually a pretty interesting hand. This hand got out of line really quick. JPP
I don't even have any Bitcoin.
doesn't quite have enough to 4-bet here.
Is that Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger tell everyone exactly what to do, and yet everyone pretends like these old guys don't know what they're talking about. They're not like Joe Biden.
Brett's stuck in a weird spot here with 2 pair. Trying to figure out how Eric gets there with a 7. Kevin says it might work. It might. It might.
$300 I have BNB and Cosmos and Tezos. And Tezos, Cosmos, and BNB I can all stake for like 30% APR on $1,300. And that's just right now.
I don't know if Brett can fold here. It's just hard to find a 7, you know?
How do you value a currency?
I don't know. They value it, bro. What do you mean? It's just got a value. And I bought it.
It doesn't have a value.
Yes, it does. It technically does.
Eric does make the call correctly. Like I said, couldn't find a 7. I'm sorry, Brett makes the call correctly. Like I said, could not find a 7 for my man Eric.
Nice call, Brent.
Just what I was trying to get.
Nice call, Brent. Call of the day.
If you'd answered the question, I probably would have folded.
Play of the day.
I guess Eric can have some sets, maybe. Some 10s and some 8s. Set of 8s kind of makes sense.
All right, guys, we're on our final.
That's a great call. That's exactly what I was trying to get you off. Not exactly.
I guess Eric blocks a set of 9s. He blocks Queen Jack. The problem is we just we can't find any 7s.
Play of the session.
It almost worked. 10-7 is very possible. Eric was the pre-flop opener, right?
Good play by you, too.
I don't think I'm ever giving Eric 10-7 in that spot.
Thank you.
Good play.
Oh.
15.
I'm not sure. I thought maybe Eric was the opener with the Queen 9 suited, but I could be wrong. I don't remember the action pre-flop.
I am so God. That
How
was
did he buy it?
that was
How
a
did he buy it?
great play and a great call.
No, he missed the last time.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Great play and a great call.
Yeah, it was a really nice call.
Nice call. That's why.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to get you off.
Yeah. What's up?
Ryan S. opening up with Ace-8 suited. Gets pretty much the gen flop. Flops middle pair with 2 hearts. Okay. Yeah, I think he was the opener. Just smashes the nuts right on the turn. Wow, and Matt P does make a straight here.
Last time I played on, like, I came on and the last hand went all in 3 ways.
Ryan puts in the check raise here. Oh, man, Ryan let him off easy. Ryan could have just piled that river for, like, pot, and Matt would have had to call there.
No, you're not going to get any money when you make it that big.
Yeah, tricky. That's what I thought. That's why I think it's really hard. I mean, he could have Queen Jack sometimes. It's not the worst play by Eric because he blocks a set of 9s. He also he blocks a set of 9s. He blocks Queen Jack. The problem is Brett just can never find a 7 there.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that? Teach me how to do that.
Bill D aces again.
Yeah, but 7 beach. 7 beach.
Most of the time, in that scenario.
Justin says if he check raises the turn, the 7 makes more sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, he did. I think his play should have worked.
My girl Shauna in the chat. What's up, Shauna? Shout out to you.
Most people are not
Training the future of Best Bet. Can't imagine it's an easy job. Bill D limps the aces under the gun here, setting the trap. Eric's going to do the work for him, raising up the deuces. He's going to go call, 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 call. And Bill D going to spring the trap. We saw him do this earlier, I think with aces, right? Or did he do it with kings? I think he did it with kings. It's never not aces or kings. Clearly. Eric trying to figure out if he's deep enough to set mine. It's pretty close. Unfortunately, I think the rest of the hands are going to have to go in the muck. It's just always aces or kings in this spot, guys. If you just always think like that and stop doing this where you tank, you'll just save everyone so much time. It's just always aces or kings. All right, we're going 3 ways to the flop. Deuces, 8-5 suited, and pocket aces.
If we run this simulation, 90 or 100.
Aces still in the lead. 8-5 suited. No good. Just incinerated, $45. Bill D, looks like he's going to go 60 into 120. Eric's going to get out of the way with the deuces. Nola 10 says people rarely bluff the river in these small stakes. I agree. I agree. The turn in the river, definitely the turn followed by the river. Definitely, well, the river is the most underbluff street for sure in small stakes. It's tough with 100 big blind stacks, you know. A lot of the smaller stakes games have 100 to 150 big blind cap.
Harry Potter in the 2-seat just kind of blended into the game. We never saw him. Brent was up and down.
I need like aces
My
or
man Michael in the YouTube chat says, if y'all out there reading this and you know you're a cool dude at the table, then I appreciate you 100. Yeah, respect, man. I feel that.
No, he was. You had to set it.
Remember when you guys are at the table, just be cool, man. Just be cool.
Yeah, I had a queen and it registered over the thing.
I think I heard him say this was the last hand of the night. JPP going to be close. Not quite sure if he got unstuck or not. Matt's going to pile it from the button with King 9 off. Makes it 35 to go.
Fucking 3-bet. I prefer 3-bet.
Justin says the limp raise, just turn your hand face up. Yeah, it's never a bluff, man. It's never, the worst hand I've ever seen somebody do it with is ace king suited. Matt P's going to take that one down. The last hand of the night shows King 9 off suit. And I think we're racking up. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to be a wrap, guys, on this 2-2 no-limit deep stack cash game Friday night. Coleslaw ended up the most. Matt P, wow, Matt P gave most of it back here. JPP got about 500 back. My man got unstuck. Bill D spun it up into a nice little win. Started out stuck. My guy Eric got a little stuck after that one of those last plays, trying to fire it off with the Queen 9 suited. Did not work. Nola 10 says, great stream. Where can we find your schedule? Scroll down on Twitch and you'll find our schedule. You can also find us over at bestbetjacks.com. Once again, you guys have been awesome. We'll be back Wednesday night. We appreciate you guys. We'll see you soon. Good luck. Have fun. Be safe. Be cool. Talk soon.